Yo, yo. Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up? Mic check, mic check. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Text, what's good? What up, what up, what up? Yeah, I was just doing some testing. I've got the dual stream chat going on right now. So I didn't want to miss anybody's comments from YouTube or from Twitch. So I got both of them running simultaneously for me, so I don't have to switch between the two. I am going to keep an eye on the YouTube side of things as well, just to see how things are going. We are going to keep a little eye on it, see what's going on. Boom. All right, looking good, looking good. What's good, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Big Thursday. I know things are a bit slow right now, but that's okay. I'm here to tell you things are a bit slow right now, and that's okay. No need to freak out. No need to be concerned. It's good to have a bit of a lull once in a while in your game. You don't have to always be grinding. You don't always got to be just going at 200%. Sometimes it's nice to dial it down to 60%, down to 50%, you know? Let's go ahead into game and see what I'm talking about. Now, obviously, we've got the rerun of the promo. We got the collab, right? The Skeletor chase. You're not really chasing the Skeletor. Since I'm pretty sure... I don't know. Did I use my Skeletor soul? What's my Skeletor? Yeah, I've already used my Skeletal soul, right? So I'm not really chasing that. Dominique, what's good? Hello, hello, hello. Raiko, what's good, brother? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, like I said, Skeletor, everybody has Skeletor, or most people have Skeletor if you were playing it at the time. If you are new to the game, let me know. I want to know how many people are new to the game, because a lot of people are going to be like, yeah, this is a rerun, it's a restart, but there's a lot of people that have, you know, started playing the game after last time Skeletor was out. So it's not like it's old content to everybody. It's old content to most people in my community, or a lot of people in my community, but not to everyone, right? So you do have the grind for this. It's not really a grind. You just gotta log in and get it done. You also got a chance to pick up He-Man. I would say if you're new and your first time seeing He-Man, he isn't worth it anymore for Arena. If you're thinking about running him for your faction, war, Nuka, he could be quite good. Or if you want to run him from something else, he could be okay, but not for faction, not for Arena anymore, I'm afraid. Mine is booked, but I almost never use him. I used him previous Chimera Quest meta. He was close to unplayable. Yeah, he's now been updated, right? I do think rather than buffing Skeletor, they should have buffed He-Man. Since He-Man, or buff both, right? If you're going to bring them back, buff them both. Buffing just one, He-Man or Skeletor, would have been, you know, quite underwhelming, especially because He-Man is the champion you're trying to sell, right? He-Man's the champion you're putting out in the sort of pack as well. What are these champions doing? What are they here? Did I click on two tags? Oh, I clicked on the wrong tag. Okay. Yeah, since you are trying to do the He-Man promo and the He-Man Elite Pass, you gotta buff him. You can't release him the way he is. He's just not good enough anymore. Give him Ignore Mercurio? Sure. Give him Ignore Mercurio. If you're gonna keep him as a one-hit Nuka, give him Ignore Mercurio, right? It'll be very strong, but it'll be kind of balanced. It won't be broken. You know? So that's what I would say. He-Man suck. Yeah, He-Man no good anymore. Or give him like multi-hits. Give him an A1 that hits 3 times, or give him an AoE that hits twice. He needs something. He's a little bit out of meta, and on top of that, they buffed the wrong champion. Ooh. Double lock with Sabro. All right, I'll take your double lock and raise you another double lock. 6-star aura, huh? I feel like I need to go with another aura on my side too. So I don't really want to take him, but I don't really have an option. Yeah, gonna have to go Carnage here. Disband. The 6-star Crixia's gotta go. Can't have the 6-star Crixia here. She gotta go. But yeah, in live arena, we will see. We will see in live arena if we can get like a win going. I haven't been able to pull away from 13-20. I'm only like, I keep going up and down one fight. I've got my mats like 2-3 days ago and I'm still trying to get through it. Still trying to get through the stuff. It's kind of sticky. Once you get to this part, it gets a little bit sticky. Let me make sure display capture is off. It is. Brilliant. All right, we go first. Lovely. We lock everybody. Go for the block debuffs. Oh, decrease cooldown. She's probably in an impulse. Probably impulse set, but he's probably going to change forms, yeah. Change forms and decrease my stone skin. Yeah. I get the counter attack. Lock actives, lock passives on her. Sure. Ah, she's dead. I don't want to sleep on Cheshire Cat. Cheshire Cat can be very annoying. Gonna have to be careful with Cheshire Cat. Strip this. I mean, I have Unkillable. I don't think he ignores Unkillable, does he? Maybe when he's under Veil, he does? Oh, look at that. Block damage. That's alright. Enfeeble. A1. Boom. Getting it done. I have rebuilt all my live arena champions this CVC and Kure 9-piece Mercurial and Mavara. It's impressive. I want slash or 8-2 today. You want to go 8-2 today? Yeah, having Mavara and Akora both in 9-piece Mercurial, probably one high resistance, one high HP. All right, I'm up to 1338. We're climbing. 1338. If I get one more win, I might just be top 100. No, I'm joking. The leaderboards are super congested. Very, very congested. I'm 1338. 1338. Where does that put me? Down here somewhere? I'm around about 240. Need to go on a win streak to really climb up. If I go on a lose streak, it's going to be quite bad. If I go on a lose streak, I could just fall all the way back down again. I guess for my own mental health, I should just not check the leaderboard or check my win-loss ratio. Valet. I mean, I'm getting a lot of fights that are in my category just because there's so many players around me. I can find player on similar account levels. I mean, this guy's got a Predator and I don't, but you know, he's level 77. He's got Predator. He's got to have a bunch of good champions, but at least he's level 77, you know? There is a little bit of hope for me because how low level he is. Take Kutraxa over Garou. Take Kutraxa. Oh no, Kutraxa's too risky, but I don't know if I can kill him. Kill him is gonna be hard. Let me try go up. Hi dude, yo Sonic, what's good? What up, what up? Yeah, he's 1291, level 77. At level 77, he does have good champions and great blessings, but at the same time, I'm kind of hoping his gear isn't crazy good. Yeah, he's gone Glycia too. I could go Harima and ban the Glycia. Yeah, it's tough. These are some great champions. Okay, we kept our lock, which is good. We have kept our lock. We should be able to lock this. Maybe not this. Let's see. Yeah, he's going resistance aura. He's probably going to resist me, but I'm going to try to double take something out. What talents does Ezio need for on Arena? Helm Smasher, something. I haven't really built him myself, so I can't show you mine. But I would probably go with some Helm Smasher shenanigans. I wonder what we do here. Do we kill her? Or do we make him change forms? Do I think I can kill her? Oh, okay, good. Oh, we forced him to change forms. Hopefully he doesn't proc Chainbreaker. Okay, good. Does he even have Chainbreaker? No, he has Cage. Okay, this is good. He's probably going to go for the cleanse, right? See if he can get there, that would be amazing. No. See if A1 could have slept him. Is he going to go for a cleanse? He's going for a cleanse, okay. A1. Okay. Let's see if Garol can proc this passive. It looks like she did. Now can Harima take him out? Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Yeah, big damage. Big damage. Proccing the passive and then taking him out with Harima is nice. He was 9-piece Mercurial, so maybe he wasn't the tankiest in the world, but nice that the team was able to get it done. Alright, we're climbing. 1347. 1347. I am going to go on a loose streak at some point, but let me enjoy it whilst I can. Where am I now? Am I top 200? Yeah. Yes. 1347. Round 200 right now. Just don't let me lose. I'll try a Helm Smasher. Let me see if I can... Yeah, tier 6 I would go Helm Smasher. Anything else I would run on Ezio. He's got Aura. 19 speed, all battles. Bombs and such. Yeah, you pretty much want to go with offense plus... kind of want to say offense plus defense for the counterattacks, but getting the lasting gifts on the Veil could be quite nice. Does he ever put the Veil on him again, or is it just a one-time thing? Does the A1 put on Veil? This debuff gonna be resisted? No. Once the Veil is off, it's off. Running him with Mavara could be quite good. Running him with Mavara so she can reapply the Veil. There's a lot of really good champions. Oh, sick. His blades come in and out. I was wondering if it's going to go back in or not. His assassin blade comes in and out, which is cool. Yeah. Helm Smasher, lasting gifts. If you're running him with Mavara is the only way I would recommend running him. Right, run him with Mavara. Then you can just go the counterattack. I really like Harima. Her passive really the enemy DPS, really nullifies the enemy DPS, especially if they don't have ignore defense in their kit. If they don't have ignore defense in the kit, she doesn't actually do anything, right? Like, I know what you mean. You mean like if someone's running like Helm Smasher and someone's running Cat Gaze, but if somebody doesn't have ignore defense in their kit, like kind of like Turvold, right? Remember when Harima and Ursaga, but mainly Harima, right? Harima was like the damage reduction. Everybody's running Turvold because he just had nasty multipliers. But yeah, Predator. Predator's pretty nasty. Predator's pretty nasty. But yeah, her damage reduction is nice. Her damage reduction is nice. I think everybody's coming back around in the meta, you know? Sifi for the Stormcallers, and the Strippers, the debuffers. The block debuff in Arena is super important right now. I might not bring her this time though. Might go Kutraxa this time. Don't really see a block revive just yet. Embreeze will be pretty bad here if he takes Embreeze. VFRC, he's at 1400 points. He's not going to want to lose any points. Everybody in live arena right now doesn't want to lose any points. It doesn't respect the Kutraxa. Could have gone with accuracy aura there, but no, it actually is better to go speed aura. Warrior Prince, what's up? Oh, got outsped. That's not good. We'll have to find a way to kill this this chick. Not enough damage. That's bad. 9 enfeeble too. GG's. Damn, he just outsped me with the Crixie. I didn't expect that. GG's. Minus 9 points. Highest meter. I could probably kill. Oh. Unfortunate. Oh, the counterattack? Right, the counterattack killed. Unfortunate. The 5-star Crixia. I guess he bans my faster champion. And then he goes before me. Pretty nasty. Okay, who was that? That was the VFRC guy, right? VFRC. Those Carnage smacks, what do people do? The counterattack from Carnage is pretty nasty, especially when he can pass Enfeeble around like that as well. If he's got a debuff to pass around, he can go pretty crazy. But he was lucky my Kutraxa didn't kill him. If my Kutraxa kills him, I guess that the Theodosia could revive with Unkillable. So it was pretty bad either way. Nine-piece Mercurial? Yeah, 9-piece Mercurial Carnage is nice too. Oh, wow. He's taking the Sifi. Sabro Simps taking Sifi. Alright. Do I want to show him Kutraxa just yet? Yumiko Kutraxa. Let me show. I mean, it's the same thing either way. Same thing either way. Either I show him Yumiko and he goes Glicia, or I show him Embreeze. I show him Kutraxa and he goes Embreeze. Having fun? I stopped when I went from 68 to 310 in a couple of fights in one day. It's crazy that one win is like 100 ranks. Yeah, it is pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy. Yeah, I climbed a massive 8 points today. It is pretty crazy. I'm trying to not think about it too much, to be honest with you, Hoss. I'm trying to not worry about it too much. Poisons, huh? Who picked first? He picked first? Yeah, he picked first. So my Yumiko's not safe. Double aura. Bandits. Kutraxa's fine. I'll let the poisons through. Okay. The speed race is going to be close, I feel like. He's got the stronger aura. The speed race on the 5-star Crixia. Come on, don't outspeed me. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh. God damn, he boosted into Sifi with that? I'm gonna need this Kutraxa to do something for me. Okay, here we go. Bit of a shame. There's a stun. A1 Kutraxa's not gonna be able to kill, I don't think. Oh, let's go. She blasted him. Sleep. Hopefully she... Oh, no. Marius is going to move after her, right? So I'm going to lose my revive on death. Yeah. Oh! Wait, there's a chance. Kutraxa is going to kill Crixia here. And I might just be able to kill the entire team. Oh, Sifi, piss off. Why are you so fast? Nah, I lost. Kutraxa almost soloed. Kutraxa almost soloed. God damn, she's so quick. She didn't let me move. I need to put a wand on my Kutraxa. Let's see if he got me. Rapid Sifi. Damn. So many points I just lost. I lost 18 points. I dropped 200 ranks. It's fine. I guess the best way to do it is just don't care about rank. Don't care about rank. If you care about rank, like, it's gonna be dark. Yeah, that was... I did increase the accuracy on my Fabian to 700 to get him to 463. I was 470 before with 550. I didn't really like that build, but I hate getting outsped. I hate getting outsped. Okay, so Sabro Simp has got a Sifi faster than me, and VFRC has got a Crixia that's faster than me. Oh, this one is more impressive because she's like base and she's 5-star. Look at you joining the rest of the scrubs. No. Make space, I'm coming through. Nobody wants to lose a single fight. Like, these 1400 guys, they're locked in. They don't want to lose a single point. They're hard locked in. Tiffy. Big Tiffy. Let me go safe. Let me go a bit safe. Let's see where his last few picks are. Crixie is so good right now. If I can get her, I've got a 6-star weigh-in. Nice. Lord have mercy. Should I be worried about Gizzy when I've got Marius? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Alright, it's another loss. It's another loss. Maybe he thinks he can resist my poisons? I hope that's what he's planning. I hope he's not running any Stone Skin or any shenanigans like that. Oh lord, it's Mercurio. That's not good. That's not good. If I ban his Crixia, I poison his Armans. What can you do? Such close decisions. What are you supposed to do? You know? It really comes down to like one decision. Boom, boom. God damn, look at the damage. No counterattacks from me is unfortunate. GG's. That's 3 losses in a row. I get a bot. At least I get 9 points back. I'm back, right back to what I was. Right back to what I was. Going Waxia. Hey, Futex, take care, man. Take care. Look at Mr. 3020. Don't look at me right now. Don't look at me. Do I get my mythical mats again? Do I get my mythical mats? Oh no. Yeah, it comes down to like a few decisions, few choices. I really thought that last guy was gonna be like, let me ban his Carvalax, but he didn't. He banned Fabian. Maybe his Armand is in Stone Skin too. I don't know. I don't know, but I doubt it. You know, I doubt it. Can you hand this boss a bot a win? I could. Actually, it would be pretty hard to lose it. It'd be pretty hard to lose fights versus bots. It ain't easy. Help me out with the boys. Yeah, the last thing I need is a bot to be rocking up with Death Dealer against me, you know? That's the last thing I need. Can you imagine? Just Death Dealer bots everywhere. Yo, go on. Good day, man. Welcome, welcome. All right, where's this guy? 1, 2, 3, 4. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, huh? Did Crib tell the news? What's the news, Crib? They're out there for full mythical bots. I can imagine. I can imagine. Some of the bots accounts are better than my account, not gonna lie. Oh, some of the bot champions are better than my champions. Some champs out there are despicable. Johnny. I want to go Artur here. Sifi. Let's go Sifi at least. And then I kind of want to go Garol or this chick. But I'm going to keep it safe. Got to keep it safe. As much as I want to run contracts every single fight because she's so much fun, block revives are just too scary. Three-ply leaving UOA and becoming LOS Pog. Uh-huh. There's being some movement. You guys are moving and shaking. Ban Niles? Do I ban him? I've made this work sometimes, but I don't think this is going to be the time I will be able to make this one work. I need to stop doing that. I must stop doing that. Maybe I just out-damage him somehow. Maybe we just get the damage done somehow. Kill a bunch of stuff. It's shaking around a lot. In UA. Nice. Counterattack, counterattack. I mean, I didn't lock anyone. I didn't lock her, and I didn't lock him. I only locked Carnage, but he's going for the reset anyway, which is fine. Alright. Okay. Tell me to steal. Oh, he's going there. That's surprising. Not what I would have thought he would do. Okay, strip. Burn and boost. This is a boost, right? 30% tell me to boost. I've got 2 turns stone skin. I don't need to rush it. Let me go for the boost. I'll go for the unkillable, or do I go for the nuke? Oh, let me go for the unkillable. Yeah, let's just play it slow. No need to rush. We're not going anywhere. No need to rush. Here we go with the block revive attempt. Let's see what he tries. He's got the AoE too. He could try that as well. Okay, he's gone for the AoE. Nice. We're able to tank that. Strippy, strippy. Strippy, strippy. Ah, nice. We get the win. 2 back-to-back wins and I'm back, baby. I'm back. Wouldn't swap form do the same thing? Swap form on who? Garol? Swap form on who? Who are we backseating? Who are you backseating about? Are you backseating about Garol? Are you backseating about Ashna? Listen, every time I pick Ashna by mistake, I end up winning the fight. Every time I end up picking Ashna by mistake, I ended up winning. Maybe I should start picking Ashna more. No, it only works if I mispick him. If I don't mean to pick him, I win the fight. If I purposely pick him, I'm gonna lose. I don't know if I count that bot win as a win, lol. How many points does it give? Does it give the same amount of points as the real person gives? Gandalf's pipe. As sus as that statement, as sus as that name is, I just watched Lord of the Rings quite recently, so I can appreciate Gandalf's pipe. That sounds wrong saying. That sounds wrong. But I watched Lord of the Rings like 2-3 weeks ago, and then I watched The Hobbit. Well, probably more than 2 weeks, like a month ago. A month ago, I watched the Lord of the Rings. Then I watched The Hobbit, and now I'm watching Pirates of the Caribbean. And I've seen, what's the last one I watched? I watched the third movie. I watched the third Pirates. I think there's 2 more movies to go. Then I'm gonna need to find a new movie series. I'm trying to watch the legendary old school not TV series, movie series, right? Like we watch Netflix all the time, we watch shows all the time, but I don't really want to watch shows anymore. I want to watch legendary movie series. Like I'm talking like what I just mentioned, right? Matrix is something I might watch, but Matrix might be a little bit too boyish and might be a little bit too complicated to really get into for Mrs. Streamer. So whatever I watch, she's obviously gonna watch with me. So it has to be Mrs. Streamer friendly. If you guys got any suggestions, I'm all ears, by the way. Boondocks Saints, is Boondocks Saints or Boondocks series? I know it's a series on Netflix, and it's not. I haven't seen it, but I don't want to watch any Boondocks. I don't want to watch Sopranos. I don't want to watch any legendary shows. Just movies. Series of movies, trilogy of movies, 4 movies, 5 movies, you know, something with high quality would be nice. Yo, Miss Aura, what's good? I still didn't watch Lord of the Rings show. Oh, the Rings of Power. I haven't seen that actually. Maybe we go back and finish the set. That's a shout actually. I know a lot of people fucking hated the show, but since we're doing the Lord of the Rings thing, we might as well just, you know, go it. It is movies. Oh, the Boondock Saints is like the movies. Or is it like is it kind of like the Boondock animation, or is it complete different? It might just be a complete different thing. I'm gonna go aura here, accuracy. I don't think I'm gonna be struggling for speed. Gotta make sure we luck out. It's completely different. Okay. I wish I never saw Breaking Bad just so I can watch it again and be amazed again. Yes. The people who are going to watch Breaking Bad for the first time, I am low-key jealous of them. And that's fair. To be jealous of people who haven't watched Boondock yet, or haven't seen these legendary shows yet, completely valid to be jealous of them. Damn, taking Harima into no Sifi is a little bit not good. My Geralt can provoke on the dude here if I get a turn. Okay, no turn yet. Okay. Counterattack. Can I move? Okay. I can still provoke. Lovely. Lovely. That's exactly what I needed to have a chance. Not big, not much of a chance, but a chance. Let me see if I can... Okay. He didn't lock actives. I'll take it. A1. A1. I'ma change forms here. Oh. Don't crit me. Okay. A1. Fuck. Weak it right now. Winnable. I've won. Oh no, he can dodge. This is gonna be enough damage. I don't need increased attack. Winnable. Don't dodge. No dodging. He's only got 1 kill, only 20%. Just like that. Get Gandalf's piped, mate. GG's. GG's. Winnable. Winnable from any position. You just... I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. Intern is amazing. Intern? That sounds like a show Mrs. Streamer would be into. Or like a set of movies. Is Intern a movie or is it a show? Brogni time? Is this guy, does this guy run Brogni? Angel Rose runs Brogni. Yo, Ark, what's good, brother? Divergent, Hunger Games. Watched Hunger Games not too long ago, and we did think about watching Hunger Games. But we've seen it so recently. We even watched the new Hunger Games movie with Peter Dinklage in it, which was fucking amazing, by the way. A lot of people didn't like the new Hunger Games, but I thought it was really, really good. So yeah, we have seen Hunger Games. Divergent is the Insurgent series or Insurgent set of movies. Seen that as well. Maze Runner, seen that too. Harry Potter is on the watch list, but not yet. A couple of more years, because I watched it like 3 years ago. Mrs. Streamer watched it a while ago. She watched it like 15 years ago. So she really wants to do Harry Potter, but I've watched it too recently to watch Harry Potter again. It's not going to be fun for me. Gandalf has a strong account. Yeah, Gandalf's account is like fireworks. Fantastic Beasts. Haven't watched the entire movies for Fantastic Beasts. So 2 continuation movies, right? Fantastic Beasts would be good to watch. And also Lord of the Rings, Power of the Rings, or whatever it's called. The Rings of Power. That might be worth watching too. Rings of Power might be worth watching. Oh, you're right. Yo, Mobile Gamer coming through with a massive raid. Yo, welcome everybody from Mobile Radio stream. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Orth. Welcome to my stream. We're streaming some raid live arena. Mobile, hope you had a good stream, man. Hope you had a great stream. Not really a lot going in arena right. Not really a lot going on in raid right now, apart from like the promo. But I was talking about the collab, right? Like not everybody was playing the game when last time they did the collab. Man, they keep banning my Sifi. I'm telling you, Sifi is back. Sifi is back. She's demanding a ban, which is quite good. Opponents respecting Sifi to ban her is quite respectable. God damn. Is he? He's in Bolster. He's in Bolster. He's in Bolster. Oh, I stripped Stone Skin from everybody, which is nice. I don't know if I locked everybody or not. I would love to throw Hex out. Let me throw Hex here. A1. We get the Enfeeble. I'm gonna go for the Provoke too. Whop. Alright. So Harima's passive where she can't I guess she can't weak hit, but she can normal hit against him, right? Decrease the defense on him so it's easier to kill, or decrease the defense on him. Let me decrease the defense on him. It's important to kill him first. Petrify. Maybe you should have petrified him to get the shield off. Go for another lock. Yeah, this one's gonna be a tight game. Yo, shout out Mobile Gamer, guys. Go check him out. Go check out Mobile Gamer stream. Drop him a follow. Say what up. Chronicles of Narnia. I haven't seen Narnia neither personally. Is that like a kid show? Or is it legit? Am I being disrespectful by calling it a kid show? Chronicles of Narnia for babies? Or am I just being silly? I should have probably done it here. I need him out as soon as possible. A provoke on him would be nice because he's kind of getting on my nerves. Where's the provoke? Wand, maybe? Boom! Dusted. That's crazy. There's no way. That is crazy. Come on, man. How are you gonna give me that loss? How are you gonna give me that loss? No, that should be a win for me. The win should be given to the person who is taking the turn, right? Because I'm at an advantage. I don't know. That seems pretty bad that they do it like that. Yeah, that's quite bad. I lost. Can you believe it? That's crazy. I thought I had it too. I was like, I'm gonna kill him with Harima. And I'm going to AoE. If Geralt doesn't join the ally attack there, I actually win the fight. Because Harima kills both of them, and Geralt stays alive. Because she jumped in and did the A1, killed herself, and then Harima also killed herself. That's a crazy finish. What a crazy finish. They assume a full round like basketball. Home team gets the bat last. Yeah, whoever picked first in that fight, I feel like takes the win. And I feel like he picked Marius first. I could be wrong. I don't know. Who picked first in that fight, chat? Does anybody know? Cricket did like that too, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. A dog's journey. That's what I said today. 9-piece protection if he is back. Bolts the Magmas, Brogni. Yeah, he got me with it. Too many Mercurial Stormcaller Mariuses now, so see if he has come back for sure. Yeah. The Magicians is an older adult version of it, but it's a show instead of movies. Oh, I see. Yeah, that loss was unfortunate. Oh, it's Estrella, right? With crazy +4s. Estrella, are you driving or somebody else driving? Or are you gonna tell me after the outcome of the fight? Who driving? It depends. Depends on who wins. It's actually 30-31 hint. Is 30-31, not 13-30, not 13-22. Oh, you mean I'm gonna lose this one too? Yeah, you're probably right. You've had to lose 9. What are you talking about? I'm 2-0 against Rian. What do you mean? I'm 2-0. I might lose this one, but I won't have you slander my name. It's not easy. It never is. God damn. God damn. How did you lose to me? Twice in a row. How did you manage to lose to me twice in a row? Look at this. Look at this. +4, 6-star Galathea. Matting. Big speed aura. Big speed aura. Psych. No big speed aura. I'm gonna need some RNG, but it's doable. All right, he's going for it. He's going for it. Didn't get it. It's a shame though. It's a shame you're gonna get the cleanse. Or you might not. Let's see what you do. Let's see. Okay, you go for the cleanse. Doable is what I like to say. Doable for sure. Should I go for the enfeeble? Or should I go for the nuke? Let me go for the... No, easy. It ain't easy. He's got the reset too. Oh! Fuck. No. No, and the dodge on the field. No, he's gonna get away with it. He's gonna get away with it. No. GG's. GG's. That was nearly 3-0. That was nearly 3-0. That was nearly 3-0. GG's, man. Is Arthur dead? Arthur not having block debuff is kind of tough, but no, Arthur's still usable. I try to find spots for Arthur when I'm going like attack-based nukers and very aggressive. I'll go Arthur, but because I open pick Fabian all the time, my opponent most of the time takes Marius. Or some people even open pick Marius, right? At that point, I can't go without block debuff. So see if he's moved back ahead of Arthur for me, right? In this position, when I take Marius, I could entertain taking Arthur. But we'll see how he shapes out. We'll see how he shapes out. Arthur, Kutraxa. There's always a place for them. I could pick him here. I could pick him here. I want to see some Arthur. Again, into Galathea, Sifi's just so good. If I get protected block debuffs, I stop his second form. So I can lock out his first form and then stop him from changing forms and like locking me. Sifi's just too good into too much stuff that's out there. My band's gonna be Fabian, so I need to be good into this too. Once I get Galathea, then I'll pick Galathea over Sifi and Arthur. I use your strategy Arthur with Kutraxa. Yes, it's nasty. It is nasty. Would have been good into this. He has the block revive though. That's something you have to be worried about when you're running Kutraxa. So now I'm thinking about not running Kutraxa. Because he can just chain A1s, extra turn, and then block revive me. So I might go Harima. Yeah, I'm gonna go Harima. This chick is gonna outspeed me. Maybe I go like this. Right. She's not gonna be 9-piece Mercurial. She's gonna be full speed, right? This. Yeah. Okay. She's still gonna outspeed me, so I'm not really sure if this was good or not. I get my lock if she ever takes a turn. I managed to take a lock into banning his lock, which is good for me, but how much boost does Senna do? And she's got the aura too, which I don't. 19 aura. Maybe I can live with this. He's probably going to boost into Galathea into another boost. Maybe I can cut somewhere. Oh, Stone Skin. No, it looks fast enough. Yeah, if it's double boost, I'm not going to cut. Oh, look at that turn meter boost. Yeah, Senna's turn meter boost is crazy. A1. More turn meter boost. I'm not catching him. He has Stone Skin Ignore too. Gone for the A1. Can I live? Extra turn. Too much damage. Ban Senna. Go into Fabian. Yeah. No. Now we know he likes doing that. Damn, 3 losses again? What is this 3 loss, 3 win, 3 loss, 3 win behavior I've got going on? 3 losses, 3 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins, 3 losses, 3 wins. I'm down. I'm down. I'm minus 7 points. That's not good. I'm down, Hind. Hoss. Hoss, I'm down. No longer 1320. I'm still top 100 though, top 500 though, right? Or am I not? Damn, am I outside of top 500? No. Have I lost? Wait. Where am I? They might have kicked me out of top 500, not like this. Not like this. I should have just listened to Hoss. I just chilled. Wait, where am I? Is beside your name? No, this is old, you muppet. This is old. You think I'm 1313 and these guys are here and you think I'm here? 276? Are you guys like, not you guys, but are you specifically Astrea dumb? Like, are you slow? Why would I be 276 when 313 is 479? Do you not know it delays the update? Oh shit. Ken's here. 413. So I guess it's not updated. Because I'm not here yet. But I'm probably going to be in round about 462. Right? 461. And 473. Almost out. Yeah, I'm 1 loss away from like going out. I'm 1 loss away from going out. Not boosting arena anymore. It's elevator arena now. Elevator arena. We don't boost, we just elevate. That sounds like a statement. That sounds like a lawyer statement. I'm not gonna lie. We weren't boosting, we were just elevating each other. Listen, it's not boosting, it's elevating. Define boosting. Define elevating. Why am I getting shit talked to? Because you're being a moron, that's why. Because you're looking at the screen and you're not all using your eyes. You've been doing arena long enough to know. You know? You should know. It takes a while to update. Why would it be 276? Okay, but define elevator. I'll beat you to it. Ark, I'll beat you to it. When you enter 1320, it's plat. You reckon? No, even at 1320, I still feel like I've been getting a lot of people that aren't 1320. I find a lot of people that are below. Okay. Triple kill is gonna make this hard to do. I'm low HP, which is nice. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get him. Yeah, he's got the ignore too. Resisted. Can I kill him? I can't even hit him. I can't even touch him, let alone kill him. This would have definitely killed him if it did something. He's gonna take me out. Silly champ. Silly champ. You actually didn't? You just didn't read mine fast enough? Are we both win? We call it a draw. We'll call it a draw then. Call it a draw then. Bop, bop, bop. Lock passives. That's good. Kutraxa comes back and kills him, hopefully. Yeah. Define a draw. What's this team? This looks gross. This looks really grim. It looks really tough. What's going on here? No 6 stars though, but he's not really running speed. He's just running resistance, I feel like. Let me try him. High res? Yeah, high res. Can I lock him? Why are you resisting? What's going on here? No strip. Ouch. I didn't lock him, so let me just make sure he doesn't do anything. I didn't lock... No, I did lock Predator because he didn't counterattack my Yumiko. Let me just A1 here. Oh, that's not good. That ain't good. Petrify on my Nuka. My other Nuka's dead. This looks quite bad. This is quite bad. Maybe we can spread some... Nope, didn't spread any. Is there a world Kutraxa lives? No, right? Could we keep Kutraxa alive? Lock actives. HP swap. Change forms and like nuke. No, let me just... couldn't spread. Couldn't spread. Now? Nope, still nothing. Oh, reset. Here he comes. He's gonna AoE nuke me. Oh. Wait a minute. Is this doable? This might be doable. He doesn't have passive. He's down. How do we do this? This guy has the Petrify on a passive, but he's locked. This guy has the... they all have annoying... I don't want the True Fear, so let me get rid of True Fear first. I died to Magma Shield. I should have dealt with the Magma Shield. God damn it. God damn it. I told you it was nasty. I told you this team looks nasty. W team? Yeah, this team looks nasty as hell. I'm getting lucky too because I locked out Predator twice. Yeah, he's counterattacking me, which is a bit unfortunate, but you know, you can't get everything, right? Can't have everything. Lock actives. I gotta be careful with this guy. That's not good. Let me just A1 here. Remove this. Try and press lock passive here. I didn't get it. What's gonna happen? Okay, what's gonna happen now? Petrify? I guess we'll take a Petrify. I need to control this Predator here and make my Carnage move. I increase speed though. Do I get a revive? No. Oh, the dodge. Nasty. Alright, let me take out Kutraxa, because Kutraxa is too volatile. Drop Kutraxa. Does reflect damage from Magma Shield and or Brogni passive reduce Mercurial stacks? I believe so, yes. It does. I'm gonna put this here. I need to get his lock passives in. Can't let him do his passive on us. Yeah, we go a little bit slower, but shore it up a bit. Lock passives. There's the passive from Donnie. Oh, the fear is there, but I'm not really worried about the fear since we get the Mercurial. This should take him out. Yeah, GG's. Garol getting it done. Garol coming through with the claps. Can you show Marius build? My Marius is like a fast Marius with decent amount of accuracy and a decent amount of damage. I've got almost 6k defense, 326 crit damage, 583 accuracy, and 334 speed. 62k HP, which is important too. It's nice to have him high HP as well. And he's got a cat gaze. You know, this gemstone is more so for PvE. But that's how I'm running him. I like to run him faster than all of my nukers, right? I like to have him the fastest of all my nukers. And I like him with a decent amount of accuracy. So that's how I'm running him. I don't have a Stormcaller just yet. If I had a Stormcaller, I'd run him in Stormcaller and run him even faster. Maybe like 9-piece Mercurial Stormcaller, as fast as I can go with crit caps and decent accuracy. The people trying to get 1320, I feel bad for. Accounts like ours are the gatekeepers. True, but they're only going to go -3, right? They're not going to go -9. So if they hit us, they are gonna struggle, but they can bot back up. But I know what you mean. There is a lot of us at 1320 for them. I mean, Hoss, mine and your account. Are you comparing your account to mine? Stop it. Stop it. Why would you do that? Yes, broski. I can beat you. Your account's okay. Your account, I'm not saying your account is weaker than mine by any stretch of the imagination. Like, what do you mean? Because you can fucking beat me. What do you mean? What the fuck? We're saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing. Mercurial Stormcaller OP? Yeah, Mercurial Stormcaller is OP. Amazing, bro. I am 20 missions away from getting him. Yo. Yeah, I hope you get him really soon, man. I really do like the fact that you can get Marius individually to Arbiter, individually to Ramantu, right? You don't have to pick up like all of them to get all the way to the end. So that is, you know, a W. I don't give there's not many Plarium W's, but the fact that they have separation between these missions is pretty good, right? You can do both of them at the same time, or 3 of them at the same time, but you can get Marius first. So yeah, congrats. Hopefully you get him soon, man. No, I thought you were calling my trash? Fuck no. You think I'd be calling someone's account trash? Look at what I'm working with. Look at what I don't call my own account trash, by the way. And I beat people regularly who have stronger accounts than me. But that doesn't make me say, oh yeah, my account is cracked. We regularly beat people who have stronger accounts than us, but you gotta be realistic, you know? I'm not deluded. I'm not deluded. I'm making it work. I'm stretching every ounce of my account. Traxa and Garol are so good right now. Yes. I mean, I'd rather have... Who would I rather have? Who's the best nuker? Nice. Nice is pretty strong. Nice is pretty strong. What's the best nuker in the game, chat? Tection and Solinar? Yeah, there you go. Tection and Solinar. I was thinking mainly mythicals. But yeah, Tection, Solinar are top. Kutraxa and Garol are top 2. I love my Hecaton at the moment, but Solana for sure is my most. Yeah. Hecaton is a little bit underrated because he's like a bit of an engine, right? Hecaton is a bit of an engine when it comes to nuking. He's not really like you just slam the nukes immediately, right? You gotta get him going. Whereas Solana is just a straight machine. Garol is a bit of a, you know, damage burst. But champions ramp up quite a bit. You don't mind champions ramping up if they have a good starting point, you know? Tection is good and then he ramps up too. Mythicals, probably Garol or Nice, as you say. Arnie, what do we say about Arnie and new Cinder? Cinder's probably too new to really decide on whether she's great or not, right? Cinder is a bit too new, but Arnie, we've had Arnie for a while, and I do rate Arnie. It's the problem that, you know, everybody who has Arnie just rather pick Nice. But Arnie's a problem. Arnie's second form, A1, stun through Mercurio is pretty annoying. Arnie's a problem for sure. Sabro? Nuke Sabro? Okay, okay. To be honest, Sabro is probably the answer. Best mythical nuker there is because of what she can do. Doesn't need any crit rate, just lock everybody out and then change forms and start critting everything. She's got crazy damage too. Arnie requires a proper setup to use. He's defo good, but I don't see myself picking him over other champions. Yeah, Arnie does need a bit of setup. He doesn't really have any Mercurio, right? He's all single target and all one hit. So that kind of makes him a little bit bad. I think that's the problem. Probably into the Mercurio meta, his first form is bad, right? His second form into the Mercurio meta is a little bit better. Double AoE and double hit A1. I think the meta is bad for Arnie right now. You know? They just released him, I feel like, too. He didn't really have much time in the spotlight. I wanted Cristiano Garol, probably most from Mythicals outside of Sabril, obviously. Who do you have, Hind? Hind, show me your account. Send me like a picture of your box. I want to see what you're working with. You know? Since you called my account shit, let me blaze yours. Only I'm allowed to make fun of my account. Nobody else is allowed to assume they're gonna beat me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding. I play my account all day, and as soon as somebody says, yeah, I'll fucking take him, I'm like, you what, mate? As soon as someone's like, yo, streamer man better not come through my neighborhood. As soon as chat's like, yo, he better not show up in my neighborhood, I'll fuck him up. I'm like, you want to go, mate? You want to take this outside? But yeah, no, I definitely am making it stretch on my account. This is you. Let me see if I can grab that link. What you got? What you got for me? All right, this is Hoss's account. This is what Hoss is working with. +1 Marius, +1 Nias. Souls are a little bit unfought, but maybe you're not wailing on souls like that. Probably not wailing on souls like that. 6-star Mikage, 6-star Frodley, 6-star Androck, 5-star Ambries from the event. 5-star Alaz. Yeah, you did say you started using Alaz a lot more into like Predator and stuff. It's a pretty good change. Gizzy's also a pretty good one in deflection. I don't know how much deflection you got, but deflection Gizzy could be kind of hot. +1 Marius. Yeah, souls on mythicals aren't really the best. I don't spend 100 a month Forge Pass, Gem Pack, and small stuff. I see. If you don't have a lockout or Marius, I've been picking a lot. He brings so much currently. I see. Do you run Glicia? You should probably run Glicia if you've got a... I don't see a max, so you probably don't have a... You have Donny, but I kind of like Glicia. You got Glicia? I would run Glicia, honestly. You know? Only 1 star? She doesn't need that many stats to be crazy. She doesn't need that many stats. You know? I've seen some people try it with resistance. I kind of like her in Chrono Cube with a bit of accuracy to land the steal and the freeze and all that stuff. You could, so some friendlies, but he knows your account, I guess. Oh yeah, true. Me and Hoss could do some friendlies. Hess, you want to do some friendlies? You want to go around? I don't mind. You've got some champions, but I'll throw the kitchen sink as I do. Do you guys want to see a content? You want to see a content creator duel? We can duke it out. We can duke it out if you want. Second half. I'm not quite done with first though, but let me bring up second half too. Oh, that didn't work, Hoss. Let me check if I didn't fuck it up. That's probably me. That's probably my bad. 1 sec. Let me double check. Oh, okay. I copied the old message. You said second half in the link. My bad. It's me. Goddamn, Hoss. Feed the Temezia. What we doing? Feed. The Marius one's +2. I don't mind doing LA battle. Let me make sure my stuff is built. Ah, cool. Let's do it. I want to so bad, but I can't. You can't bring yourself to do it. I mean, what's Temezia doing for you, really? She might be in Hydra, but you can replace her in Hydra. Just build a different team. Maybe she's cool. Hecaton 3-star. I don't see a Solana. And I don't see a Katrexan either. You got Queen. Queen's a lot better now. Oh, you got Granite? Nice. Yeah, Granite's cool. It looks like you maxed him out too. He's pretty neat. Do like Granite. Granite Shaka. You got the Jerk. You got the Edward. I think it's Edward, right? Or is it something else? Oh, Glissy's here. Glissy's pretty nice. You got the King Artur as well. Nice. Yeah, pretty neat. Pretty neat stuff. She needs Chrono. The relics are too exotic. Yeah, relics are pretty hard to get. Chrono is crazy good. Chrono is really good, especially on Glicia. Hecaton is nice. Yeah, Hecaton is cool. Hecaton is real cool. Does this Enfeeble go through block debuffs? Does his... When are you crafting your Grimforest relics? I don't have a craft for Grimforest. I got a little bit unlucky and I didn't hit 100 one time. So I'm like 1 rotation behind. What the hell is he? Oh, he's... I thought he was Night Revenant's playing. Also, has a 25% chance these debuffs can't be resisted. Cannot be resisted. Okay. So can't be resisted sometimes, but can be blocked. Okay. Yeah, you can't go into this guy with no block debuff. He pretty nasty. Let me see my crafts. Yeah, I only hit like 62. I probably hit like 80 last time and 80 this time, or something low. Fabian 4-star. Yeah, we really need to have a discussion on what we're doing with our purchases from the whatever it's called, altar. Yeah, we need to get some of these really good legendaries up. I don't know who your next project is though. I'm not really sure who you're working on next. Donnie really doesn't want the 6-star. He's fine where it is. Roto 6-star, probably not. What about over here? Hoss, who do you think your next 6-star is? Is all going to Hecaton, all of it? You're going with Hecaton next up to 6-star? Yeah, good luck, man. Hopefully it shows up quickly for you. He is 3-star right now, so he's up to the defense, right? Is he... What's his damage based on? He does come across as a little bit of a, like, yeah, defense snooker. Alright. All of the next blessings are going to be good. You got defense, you're going to get crit damage, you're going to get accuracy, which is all good, and then you're going to get speed on it, end it with. Yeah, Hecaton is crazy. Are you doing the friendlies? I'm waiting for Hoss to come through and then we can do some friendlies. Crafted one more wand. Relics percentage is pure scam. Yeah, the relic percentage 80-20 is pretty crazy. 80-20 is pretty nuts. 80-20 no good. It's got to be 50-50. 80-20 is pretty rough. On mythical crafts, 80-20 is actually a joke. This is too low. 80-20 is a joke. Especially because we got 50-50 on the standard. Standard plus group chance, right? Group chance is 50-50, and on top of that, you got an 80-20. Like, come on. Come on, what are we doing? Why are we doing this? Let me farm some extract whilst Hoss gets his ducks in order. Let me check Ganuk gear. Should be okay. Ganuk's fine. Riho. And Kaima's fine. Is having 2 level 60 Elvers with Bayeks worth it? 2 level 60 Bayeks and Elvers. Oof. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Like, 2 Bayek builds. I mean, you could keep it. You're never ever going to get Bayek again, right? You're never going to get Bayek again, so you might as well keep Bayek. But you should probably, if you want to empower your Elver and you've got enough faction guardians for it, because Elver is part of the new faction, right? Elver's part of the Sylvan Watchers. As long as you're careful on that, you should be fine. But Bayek I would probably keep, just because he's a unique champion that's never going to come around again. Having 2 is fine, right? Surga is the one that empowers him. Can you... You can't even empower Bayek, right? You can't empower Bayek with Bayek, right? You have to get Surga to empower Bayek? Or can you do that? I don't know. I guess 2 Predators would be the same situation. Kind of Predator, Empower Predator, or does it have to be Python? Hecky, what's good? You can't empower with Bayek? They changed it. Oh. You weren't able to, but now you can. Interesting. I probably wouldn't though. I wouldn't advise you to do it. I would probably say keep the limited champion without empowering. You know? Double Bayek in Siege defense room. So now you can double empower using Predator or Python. Right, so if you got like 2 Predators and 1 Python, you can go +2. I'm struggling with Tag Team Arena and thinking about that will help me there also. Yeah, he's pretty good for Arena. You can throw one in Tag or throw both in Tag, throw them together in Siege. You know, could be something. But yeah, I would keep that. But Elva, as long as you got Faction Guardians, you're fine to empower. You can always get another Elva, right? All right, 1 second. Let me back out of it because we can do this in the background too, right? What's the letters at the start of yours? It's open, close, normal bracket, CLS. It's that right there. You know? Oh. Let me grab you up. Friendly battles. Wait, let me make space. Delete. Who's removing? We go from the top. Bomb Tower 6. Don't know who that is. Gong. Okay, we'll stop by Gong. Gong's the broski. All right, boom. Boom. Bomb Tower 6 is Jace? Ah, I see. That's right then. Alright, I sent you moist nippies. Who the fuck is this? It's moist nippies. What's wrong with you guys? The fuck? Alright, we good. That's a great name. If you say so. Alright, Horse, good luck, man. Good luck. Horse goes first. Let's see what he do. Let me pull up his roster real quick. Let me pick up his roster real quick. Just kidding. I don't need to. I already got it logged in my brain. What are we competing? We're not really competing about these two. These two are really the only champions. Maybe Carnage too, but I don't see either of us running Carnage. 4-star Fabian. He never picks Fabian. He's just like, let me not let Mr. Streamerman take it. Let's be real. No, actually, that's not true. He probably does pick Fabian. For this reason exactly, to stop the opponent from running it. This sounds so crazy a bit because I'm free to play and we're talking about empowering Elvas and Bayeks. Yeah. You pulled double Bayek in 2 different events. That's crazy. That is crazy. As a free to play, GG's. GG's, you're done well. Okay, Hoss. I don't know how long you got, but I say we make it best of 5. What do you say? I say we go for a longer set. Normally I do best of 3s, but I say first 1, 2, 3 is the winner. What are you saying? Because I might need some time. I might need some time to figure something out. I could do that. Then I gotta take care of the newborn mother-in-law, feeding him now. Okay, well, however many you're easy with then. Whatever you're easy with. If you want to do 1, 3, or 5, you let me know. My preference will be 5, but if you want to do 3 or 1, you let me know. Huh. Pulling out the queen, I see. Oh, can't do that. Pulling out the queen, I see. Alright, let me stick the Yumiko on you. Alright, I'm gonna let you ban first. I'm gonna let you ban first. And then we move. Alright, you should be good now. You should be done. Yeah, okay. We trade the lockouts. Let's see what we can do. We'll take the HP. Take the HP. Or killing the ice is going to be quite tricky, but we're going to have to find a way. Oh, mirroring the HP aura. Okay, I see you. I see you. The thing is with Queen, I just realized I've got protection. I got a little bit unlucky on here, but I do have protected block debuff, so that works pretty nicely. Ally attack is good. Down she goes. Does this give you another turn? This is 6 buffs. I wonder. Let's find out. No, it doesn't. Okay. Right. Oh, that's not good. Lablos. That was unfortunate. GG's. First fight. Why does Marius do so much damage? Teemo Predator, as always. Oh, Marius just killed everything. He shouldn't be doing this much damage. No works. Yeah, so you gotta stop picking Predator. Gotta stop picking Predator. Please. Please do me a favor and stop picking Predator. Please, 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 please. Alright, where you at? We got one more? Did we go one more? What are we saying? Yeah, the Sifi protected means no strips and fizz. Sunday, you go first this time. Thank you, sir. This looks like it's bugged. Oh, that's not you, is it? Are you in? Is this bugged? I didn't see a timer. This might be bugged. Yeah, okay, it's working normally. Okay, that's good. All right, good luck, man. Good luck. Okay, you taking the Marius? I see, I see. I don't know if you've got Stormcaller or not, but knowing your RNG, you probably don't have Marius. You don't have Garol neither. Who do you have that I might want to take? You've taken Embreeze already. I don't think there's anyone left, right? These 3 are the only ones, or even the 4. Let me go Garol. Garol is OP for sure. I've started to like Garol more and more as like champions with block damage come out. A lot of red champions going around as well. In 9-piece Mercurio, I think she's incredibly good. 9-piece Mercurio Garol is so nice. Nice again. Alright, alright. You got the nice. And the Galathea. Did I say Galathea last time? No, you didn't run Galathea last time. Alright. Let's see, let's see, let's see. It's not gonna be easy. Lazo? Lazo's scary. Alright, I'm gonna let you do your pick. And then I'll do my ban. I'll let you do your ban first. You're probably gonna have to think about this for longer. Fuck, wrong man. You win this? You reckon? I was gonna ban your Embreeze, but I don't know who you banned now. You said wrong ban. Oh, you banned Fabian? That's a good ban. It's not a bad ban. That's a decent ban. I didn't want to get block revived by this guy. And now I keep my locks. So we'll see how this goes. Go higher accuracy? Yeah, I'm gonna go higher accuracy here. You going aura? Shit, I did see that you actually have aura, but I don't really have aura, so there's not much I could have done there. Garol was probably the better ban. You reckon? Garol better? Boost. A1. I might kill you here. I think you're dead. She's a problem, man. I'm telling you. She's an asshole. She's an asshole. She's actually an asshole. She's like a whole ass asshole. She is not okay. This is tough for you. I don't think you're coming back from this. I come back, I probably gonna kill your Galathea here too. I'm telling you, she's a whole asshole. Like, she is so annoying. She is so annoying. Yeah, Garol didn't really do much. It's just a Kutraxa show. Kutraxa is a massive problem. Alright, man, GG's. You wanna go one more? You wanna go one more? Alright, we're going one more. Alright. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's see. Fabian, fair. Let me take Marius this time. I think we are quite contested. At this point, I know what you'd like running, so I'm gonna take whatever I can from you. Gonna take whatever I can. I don't want you to go like, ooh, the big boy is out. I'm surprised it took you so long to pull him out. He's here. The big boy. Now I'm actually scared. Now I'm actually scared. Is there anyone else? Probably not. That's scary. That is scary. Big Hekaton. Not gonna be easy. Last two, or you go for me? You got triple aura too. That's pretty nice. Oh, Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you. God damn, I picked no girl this time. No girl, no Kutraxa. But you also didn't pick Knives. Alright. Let me hit you with something silly too. Oh, I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. It's not good. Alright, I'm gonna let you ban. I'm gonna let you ban first. Carnage DPS, probably. You probably banned already. Did you ban Cavalax or no? You probably banned Cavalax. Yes. Okay. I might outspeed you, maybe. I don't have an aura. I didn't expect the Shuzen pick. I did not expect the Shuzen pick. The Shuzen was nasty. Is there any other aura I could be taking? You're not really resisting me with these champions. Let me go HP. In case we get, like, you know, down into the trenches, then I can tank out a little bit. But I think I'm going to outspeed you, though. Mercurio, yes. Let's go. Now we got the lock. Speed kills, baby. Extra turn. I don't think Hecaton is really gonna stop me now. The outspeed was brutal. Yeah, GG's. GG's. Yeah, that was over. It was pretty much over at that point. The One Piece, 110 Mercurio Carnage, or 110 Mercurio Fabian was pretty strong. Stupid Cavalax? That was a stupid Cavalax pick, yeah. That was a stupid Cavalax pick. Even when I pick Cavalax, it's still kind of... I still have to kind of guess the right ban. Because if you leave my Cavalax and let your Fabian deal on my Cavalax, and then you ban my lockout, I gotta pick the right 50-50 at that point, right? It's still not a dunk. Like Cavalax, you still gotta be able to guess the right ban. But, you know, you were probably going to beat me 100%, so I got to go with the 50-50. I would have, but I was afraid you would take my Fabian. You thought I would ban you Fabian? To be honest, the reason why I didn't ban you Fabian is just because your Shuzen was clearly the stronger champion, right? She's got 6-star blessing. She's got strong aura, even though you had Carnage. So, yeah. You need to guess which ban I'm going to take, right? And I need to guess which ban you're going to take. But GG's, ban. Good fights. Good fights, GG's. You know, good fights. It's a game of chicken at the end. I made all the right guesses, and I got there. If I guess wrong, I lose. That's really... Honestly, a lot of it comes down to that. When I'm doing arena, like, sometimes my opponent does something so random that I'm like, oh, I didn't expect that. And then I lose. But you played it basically perfectly. You didn't do anything that was too crazy. And I was able to predict what you were going to do. When you're playing against just a demon who like just does random shit, that's when it gets kind of tricky. Some demons in arena make no sense. The Necrit effect? Yeah, you're gonna pull out a Necrit or something on me. It really hit me with the fucking Jedi mind trick with the Necrit. I really want a 5-star Kutraxa. A 5-star Kutraxa, give me more damage into Stone Skin. 5-star... giving 20% more damage into Stone Skin. A lot of Carnages survive. I don't want champions like Carnage to survive, but champions like Vestel, HP or attack-based nukers should be dying to my Kutraxa. I don't try to go first since he was only 4-star. The Supersonic works really nice. Yeah, you could try Bavara too, honestly. If you play the cut-in Supersonic tech, Mavara would kind of be nice as well to add to it. But you've got Galathea. You do have Galathea. Maybe you could run both, Mavara and Galathea. What would I say? You definitely need to get Glycia in. Glycia would definitely help against my Fabian pick. I went with a double lock. If you go with wait, this is not you actually. I don't really see what my champions were, but if I ever do go double lock, Yumiko into Glycia and Fabian into Glycia, you basically force me to ban your Glycia at that point. And then you can do whatever you want with that. Alright, let's pull this Soul Stone, or whatever it's called. What's this thing called? Prism Jewel. Let's pull the jewel. She can stop Yumi too, because she never stops. And Yumi, I fight. And she can stop Yumi too, because she never stops. Any Yumi I fight. No, she can't stop Yumi. Yeah, she can't stop. She can't freeze, but she can't stop her from locking. She can't freeze because of the veil, but she can definitely stop the lockout. Ever? I learn new thing, cause like I said, like I've been trying, didn't work ever. Yeah, no, I've had Glicia's stop the lock from my Yumiko. It's actually pretty crazy how often that 50-50 procs. If I don't have no choice but to let her through, I would let her through. Like if I picked Crixia and not Crixia, if I picked Kutraxa and my opponent has like a ton of block revives I'm trying to get away from, I'll just ban the block revive and let Glycia through. Otherwise, I'll take her out. Yo, Lucas, what's good, man? What up, Lucas? Yo, Lucas, did you see that I made a new Discord channel? Are you proud of me? I'm learning, baby. I'm learning. Oh, I didn't put one of those little emotes you put next to it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't put a little emo next to it. Let me see if I can find something. I don't know what would be something for fusion. Oh, God, I'm just getting rid of the entire thing? No. I'm gonna look into that later. I can't find something suitable. I've been bringing Hilvi Tormund against her most. Don't run Sifi and Tormund counters her. Who Yumiko? You've been taking Hilvi and Tormund into Glycia? That comp don't work against your Sifi. Against Kutraxa. Oh, you go for like the freeze on her? Yeah, the freeze is pretty annoying. If you can find CC into Kutraxa, it could be quite good. The pop-up? Oh, like the revive? You just freeze her on the revive. It's pretty good. Fabian's also quite good into it too. But Fabian always gets banned. Fabian's really good into the Kutraxa revive because he places True Fear on her. If she's 9-piece Makira, then it's not going to work. But could be good. Is Sifi a Hilfi counter? Sifi basically has a 50% chance to cleanse freeze. And if she's in protection, Hilvi can't strip her. You know? So, I'm telling you, the Sifi champion's not dead. Sifi's not dead. Sifi's definitely good. Right? Hilvi likes to remove buffs and land freeze, but if Sifi goes before her, she would just land the block debuff protected. and not do anything. He runs 9-piece protection CP, I can't strip. Yeah, the 9-piece protection CP is very, very strong. I used to run her super quick in 9-piece protection, but Fabian stole some of my pieces off my CP. So now she's only 401. Does she have a relic now? Oh, she's got aspect. Aspect of Cyroth on CP is actually pretty neat too. This keeps me alive almost once every single fight. It's pretty nice. Obviously, you know, it's hard to recover from 0% turn meter, but I do stay alive. Should I have bought my Sulfurion then? He's only 444 though. 444 would have put you ahead of my Yumiko, but not ahead of my Fabian. Right? 444 would loses to Fabian, but wins to Yumiko. I had Aura. Yeah, but if you're going up against Fabian, then I have Aura too. You have the 6-star? Yeah, I got the 6-star orders too. I got the 6-star orders. I've kind of just looked at my champions, who's the best, and I just put like 6 stars on them. I do have a lot of arena champions I use at 6-star. Alright, let me pull this soul. I would love a Mavara. Mavara would be nice. I already have a 5-star Hatter. I already have a 6-star him. I have a 4-star Duchess. There's not really a lot in here. Elva could be nice too. But let's see if I can hit legendary. What's the chance of legendary? 28% chance. Come on, give me legendary. Lego, please. Toggle? Do I have a toggle soul? No, okay, this is good. I actually used toggle for Orc Faction Wars as a double reviver. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good. I'll take a toggle. Where is he? Toggle 4-star. I think we run Blood Shield on him, right? And give him emergency heal? Or is there anything better? Cruelty. I think I'm gonna go emergency heal. A little bit more healing on him would be nice so he never dies. Pop this on him, give him a blood shield. What's this banner? Resistance. What do I have in blood shield? I mean, I do have Rekka who does shielding, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. 11 resistance for blood shield. I do lose speed. Do I have a resistance banner in pinpoint with some speed on it? Alright. This is worth. Oh god damn it, it's undead. Hate it when I do that. Resistance with no speed. My silver. Yeah, we landed speed, so it's worth. We'll go like that. Alright. Let's see. 3 extract, we'll take it. Or 3, whatever it's called, powder. Chaos powder. Jace wants to fight all the time, testing his Tecteon builds till he can be my Hecaton. So far, he hasn't. Yeah. You gotta, if you want to get him off your back, you gotta let him win. Otherwise, he's gonna keep on wanting to test her. He does always send invites. Jace is always sending invites to fight me as well. I got new blood shield. Boom. May need to rebuild my Sifi in protection. Yeah, Sifi is really good in protection. Really, really good. If you've got like a nice blessing on her too, could help. I actually got a 6-star Sifi from Soul Stones. I got quite lucky with Sifi. Didn't have to buy her. Pulled a 6-star Sifi from I think it might have just been Mortal Soul Stones. I don't think it was a crazy Soul Stone either. It was Mortal and Immortal. It's in my Discord somewhere. What the fuck? Wait. Is my YouTube still live or... Yeah, it is. Okay. Thought something happened. No, we shouldn't. Right. But yeah. I mean, in Arena, you kind of want to go with champions with higher blessings. You don't really want to... Even like the other day we were on Insidious's account. I haven't seen Insidious today. We were on Insidious' account and he built a 6-star Pure Rad. If you were here that day, we were running a 6-star Pure Rad and it was pretty effective. It was really effective, right? It just goes to show like 6-star blessings on champions, and obviously Pure Rad is like, you know, he is very underrated. So as long as he does like a nothing amount, everybody's gonna praise him. But Pure Rad is pretty good into a few things, I guess. He's got block debuffs, he's got decreased cooldowns, he's got the AoE freeze, he's got the block revive if he freezes something. He's got AoE freeze and extra turn, which is really, really nice. I'm not gonna change the Garou build. I could change the Garou build to something better, but I'm not gonna need to. Yeah, so if you have like a 6-star blessing on a mythical champion you don't really rate, you can definitely make him work. Can definitely make him work. They might not be meta, they might not be what everybody else is running, you know. I know Lucas has a 6-star Kurosa, and he's like, man, I wish my 6-star Kurosa was anything else. But even 6-star Kurosa you can, you know, do some stuff with. And 6-star Kurosa, 6-star Pure Rad, 6-star Froley. I personally really like Froley, but not everybody runs him. 6-star Froley is not 6-star Froley, but any just any Froley. I know when mythicals were new, people like tried him out a lot more, and now we have a lot more mythicals. But if you've got a Froley and that's all you got, right? If that's the only mythical you got, play him. Play him. The opportunity cost is crazy though. Using mythical books on a champion that is not very strong can feel a little bit bad. That's why they need to start giving... They need to make a way to get resources back from some of these champions. People will be willing to try a lot more stuff. Well, today I built my new 6-star Froley. A new frowning stage? Almost 6-star Froley? Not frowning stage. Oh, okay. You bought 6-star Froley? I'm confused by the second message. All my mythicals are fully booked, but Polara. W. W. My mythicals. Who's left? My second Mikage is not booked. Garol is booked, but not fully. None of my mythicals are fully booked. I just realized. Maybe Carnage and Androck. No, even Androck's not fully booked. She's not fully booked. Garol's not fully booked. But to be honest, I would like the books into the A1. I'm not really too bothered, but the books into A1 would be nice. I don't really care about the A3. But the A1, extra damage and ignore resistance would be good. Her second form is fully booked. Embree's second form is fully booked. But his first form's not fully booked. Oh, Ashna. God damn. Ashna's fully booked. The champion I like the least has got the most books in him. Ashna, my least liked champion. Yeah, Mikage's A1 is not booked, and A2. I don't even think this. Yeah, the second form is booked. I used to run Mikage for Arena, so I booked a second form. Probably would be so good if the second form wasn't as. Have they ever changed the second form? I feel like they changed the first form a bit, but I don't think they changed second form. Can you make this work? He reflects 80% of the damage. It reflects 80% of the damage, which is kind of like a Pain Link, no? Actually, Pain Link is crazier. Pain Link is crazier, especially Gizzy's Pain Link. The reflect is still trash. No. Still rubbish. Debuffs placed on this champion decrease that reduces accuracy by 10%, stacks up to 50% decrease accuracy. Not even enough for trials. That's tough. That is tough. They buffed Form 1 to do a lot of damage. That reflex is still crap, not enough for the trial. Yeah, the Form 1 I see that it gets buffed, but the second form could probably also do with a buff. Buffing just one form isn't enough. They need to buff for both forms. This thing does ally protection and unkillable. Places ally protection buff on all allies except this champion for 2 turns. Also places unkillable buff on this champion for 2 turns. Oh, ally protection everyone, unkillable this champion. Then places a shield buff for 2 turns on allies with less than 50% HP. The value of the shield is proportional to the champion's event. Why is it conditional shield? Like, he's a mythical champion. Like, he's doing unkillable. This is like a bloody Skull Lord. Not Skull Lord. Skull Crusher. What is this Skull Crusher ability? You know? That's pretty bad. When you're comparing yourself to an epic from 2020, it's dark. Or from launch even. This is basically Skull Crusher. Why on earth does a mythical champion have a Skull Crusher ability on 1 less cooldown? Skull Crusher's a 4-turn cooldown, and Skull Crusher's passive is pretty nasty too. You can't CC him. On a mythical, yeah, epic ability on mythical. Alright, what's this? Attacks one enemy, heals this champion by 50% of the max HP, balances the HP of all allies. The HP of the allies will be brought up to the level of the ally with the highest HP. Yeah, these abilities are trash. Second form is really bad. Attacks one enemy 2 times. Each hit increases the champion's defense by 5%, stacks up to 100%. That one's not that bad. The increased defense is kind of decent, but still is not enough. Not enough. Yeah, buff Frontley. Give Frontley a proper buff. Make him a proper champion. Make Frontley a proper champion. This first form is pretty good. They keep increasing his damage, but... Does he have double hit? Attack one enemy, steal 2 buffs from the target. This effect cannot be resisted. If the attack is critical, repeat the attack once. Yeah, they need to give more hits. More hits. There's only 1 double hitter. We need AoE double hit. We need this to be a 4 hit, and we need this to be a 2 hit. And buff his second form too. Make him reset in second form. I'll bring him. You want him? Do you want them to turn him into a Crixia? Is that your way of saying just give me a Crixia? Actually, if you're not gonna give me a Crixia, turn my Frontley into a Crixia. that's actually great. Nah, you're right. You're right. Ally protection AoE decrease cooldown by 2 turns. You know? Then we're talking. Yeah, the second form could do with some love. I only got 2-star on him. I'm not really swimming in books neither, so I can't really be throwing books out. You got 6? You think I got 6 mythical books? I got 1. Crixia is pretty good. True, Crixia is pretty nice. I got 6 mythicals? What do you mean? I got 6 stuff only? Oh, you got a 6 stuff only? Yeah, only. This is what I mean with nukers. There isn't many nukers that are just used for nuking anymore. You need utility. You need utility from your nukers. You need your nukers to be able to deal with Mercurial, or you need your nukers to have CC or strips, right? Like Marius has strip and CC with his AoE. His AoE's got the strip in taking off stun skin, taking off Mercurials, and his A1's got enfeeble, plus he's got the stun in his kit, plus he can't reduce his turn meter, he'll counter attack. Like, this is how you need your nukers these days. The reason why Garol works is she's got unkillable in her kit that can't be removed, and also her ally attacks can be devastating. Ally attacks can be devastating. Is he gonna do this? He got the enfeeble, so I can't be slept. But this Rotos. He's trying his best. He's trying his best. I guess the Rotos can't be enfeebled unless I kill Sifi. And I can't kill Sifi. She's gonna sleep me here, right? Nope. Is he gonna make it? He needs to kill Rotos. He managed it. But Rotos is back and he kills me with increased attack. GG's. Not able to get it done. Let's try this. I think DD on Garo is dangerous. That will end. Yeah. I think DD on Garo will be nasty too. Because she does have some bad affinity matchups. Magic affinity is obviously Plarium's favorite affinity. Right? So having Death Dealer on Spirit Affinity champions is pretty important. I pulled one of the 6-star souls. I have champions. For only sold 6-star, Toshiro Mari Senna. Yeah, pulling 6-star soul for a champion you don't have is pretty tough, especially if they're meta, right? Like I have a 6-star Solinar, but I don't have a Solinar, so that's pretty tough. Defense, I use a lot of Marias. HP, nah, it's defense. Like my Crixia? Yeah. I had the Garol soul for a long time, and then you hit Garol. Nice. I had the Garol for a long time. The 6-star mythicals I have now is Theodosia. I know I have Theodosia 6-star. Where are my souls? Theodosia 6-star, Lazari 6-star, and a Fighter 6-star, and a Solinar 6-star. That's what I'm working with. Theodosia would be crazy if I hit. But Lazarius, I would take Lazarius too. A lot of people say Lazarius with Chrono Cube is the truth. I believe him. Lazarius with Chrono Cube. I have his Toshiro 6-star waiting. 6-star Toshiro. Will be nice. Yeah, I would love a Solinar. As much as I hate Solinar, I would love a Solinar. I do hate him, but what's the saying? Corruption is only bad if I'm not involved. Solinar is only bad if I'm not involved. It's fine. So as long as I have him, then he's balanced and fair. If I don't have him, then he needs a nerf. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm a PvP person, but to be a PvP in a raid, you need to do good in PvE. It's true. You can't be You can't be good in PvP if you don't do a lot of PvE. You know. Same with like the stone skin, right? Everybody with good stone skin got ahead in PvP. And now the same with Mercurial. Good thing is Mercurial is not really that hard to farm. Like a lot of people left their clans because their clans couldn't really keep up with top clans in Hydra, right? Which was really bad. Which was quite bad for a lot of clans that were, you know, used to playing together. A lot of players just like had to move because, you know, they were competitive and their clanmates weren't. So, yeah. I mean, Chimera too. Chimera was similar, but they shouldn't do that. They shouldn't make the meta around who's the best clan. Oh, who's the better clan? It should be around who's the better player. You know? Whoever's the better player should be able to just stay in the clan they're in. They need to know how they're affecting their communities. The reason I wanted Bayek is because I plus 3 Armans and plus 2 Grego Unity Champion would have been a nasty in Siege. Yeah. He's really good. He is very, very good. But there is a lot of workarounds Bayek, I feel like. There's a lot of workaround Bayek. The easiest workaround being Death Dealer. Death Dealer just basically negates Bayek. If someone runs 2 good nukers with Bayek, they're basically just chilling. But in Siege only, counter being himself or Death Dealer. True. It's true. Just run high accuracy crit cap champions. Grego plus Bayek plus Armans could be nasty. But I guess your opponent can take the same stuff. I had a plus 2 6-star Armans. Armans is making a bit of a comeback, you know. Armans is making a bit of a comeback. Like, he's not the best into Chrono. Not Chrono, sorry. He's not the best into Mercurial. But if you do catch a champion in Stone Skin these days, most likely they're not in Wand. So I've seen a few people run Armans. I've seen a few people run him in Chrono Cube too. I told you before, I started using Armans more and more. Yeah. I wouldn't mind an Arman's Chrono. I was talking about this the other day. I don't really have a good Chrono Cube carrier. Man too. Chrono Cube. Glycia would probably be best for it. Chrono. A champion that can remove buffs, I feel like. What did you guys think about Yuko in Chrono? We got the triple hit, guaranteed. Do the A2, then do the A1, or do the A1, then do the A2 for block buffs. Other effects, negative effects, remove buffs. Right, run Yuko with Chrono Cube A1 first. Take the Mercurial down to 1 turn, and then A2 and do block buffs and decrease accuracy. No Mercurial for them until they cleanse. What about this guy? This guy would get A2, and Chrono Cube, whenever you proc extra turn, doesn't get wasted. So your Chrono Cube then goes to the A3. So you do this, then you do this, and then you get an A1. Remove buffs. I mean, the OG Mikage for Chrono Cube could be quite nice too. You could go for the AoE, and then you can go for the ally attack. OG Chrono Cube user. Ally attackers could be quite good with it too. I want Dread Bomb for Hecaton. Dread Bomb will be crazy, yeah. He at least takes the Mercurial stack off everyone if they're in for Mercurial. Yeah, the AoE would definitely do it. HJ with Chrono would be nasty. Who's HJ? Who's HJ? You know, Countess Licks destroys Mercurial. I thought of that, but I don't really know. Maybe Chrono Cube Countess Licks. The AoE triple hit into the lock actives, decrease cooldowns. Destroying mythical champions, destroying all other stuff. With Chrono, yeah, with Chrono it would be nasty. Then locks out, yeah. If you have a blessing, Harvest Jack with Chrono is nasty. I feel like Harvest Jack doesn't even need Chrono Cube because of his extra turn on the A2. Because his A2 procs extra turn, I don't feel like he needs Chrono. Right? Because he's just going to get the extra turn on his own. And all you're really going to get with the Chrono is an A1. Which is a triple hit, and it's nice, and it's a buff steal, and it's Fearland. But I kind of feel like the A2 and A3 is just Gucci. You don't need it? Yeah, he's just good. Zagala also 3-hit AoE. You're not wrong. Shattered Bones too. If you're going epics, I can keep up with epics. Don't you worry. Oh, what about Jing Wong? The double AoE. The strip block actives. Actually, the strip is here. Attack all enemy 2 times into lock actives and block buffs, and you get the passive to stop any CCs into a champion. I don't know, man. If you got Chrono Cube, look at your champions that can remove buffs. Kimi with Chrono Cube, increase speed, increase accuracy, strip block buffs. It's not really gonna work into Mercurial though. Double A1. A1 with Eric's and then go with the AoE stun. I don't know, man. Chrono. I really want a Chrono. Chrono could be neat. A1 with Kaima and then do A2. Yeah, Chrono Cube ideas by the boatload. Great relic. Very good relic. Luria easy. Luria doesn't actually have the strip though. She's got the single target strip, but not the AoE strip. Oh. I forgot they had Yumiko. I forgot they had thingy. Wait, how come? Oh, because he's got no gear on. Okay, well. Yeah, it's fine. Send it. Oh man, Lua. AoE triple hit with Lua. Yeah. AoE triple hit with Lua. I heard you wanted the smoke, so I'm coming at you on another platform. What's up, man? What's up, what's up? I see you, YouTube. We made sure we got the YouTube chat. Also on Streamerman's OBS, so I don't miss any chatters. Counter slicks with 6 deflection and chrono noted. If you go counter slicks with 6 deflection, I think it happens once per turn, right? Oh, does it happen once per skill? I don't think, because every single hit lands decreased speed. I can't imagine she would. Let me go take another look. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work 6 times, would it? Hold on. Every time you try to place a debuff, it takes a stack? Or should? I thought it was every skill. Once per skill. Where is it? It's an old set, right? I always forget how old it is. Wearer deals bonus damage proportional to the accuracy, to their own accuracy to enemies that block debuffs from the wearer. Occurs once per skill. It does say occurs once per skill, so I kind of want to say it's only going to do like 3 ticks or 4 ticks of Mercurial, right? 3 hits and 1 debuff. But you never know. You never know. I guess like you get it anyway, right? You don't really need it to basically get rid of like 6 Mercurial stacks. The first hit is going to land decreased speed and a hit, so that's going to be 2 ticks of Mercurial down. Then another hit of Mercurial is going to go away on the second hit, and then the third hit's going to hit into the HP and land decreased speed. And Chrono Cube would give you extra turn to do lock actives. She's not that good into Stone Skin though. You want the slow? You'd get the slow. You would get the slow. But I kind of like Chrono Cube on champions who would actually strip too, right? Strippers plus multi-hitters, those are the money champions, right? Multi-hits with strippers. Those are the money man. Like, you go A1 plus A2 after the A1 to get some more action out of it. Could be nice. This guy too. AoE double hit and then go for the lock actives for Chrono. Just like real life. Triples and multi-hits. True. You're not wrong. Don't let Mrs. Streamer catch you though. Don't let Mrs. Streamer catch you spreading that sort of propaganda in you. I beg your pardon. Did I just get outsped? Oh, okay. I got outsped with no gear on. Figures. Who took it? Party out? How could you? And Marius is not in the correct gear. Clipped and sent. Should get the slow that way? Yeah, and then the lockout, yeah. Just not into... You wouldn't get it into... Stone Skin, which is the problem. Did he weak hit me? It looks like he weak hit me. Okay. Dodge. It's not good. Can I get a petrify? Nope. He's gonna die. No, not yet. Bop, bop. I'm not gonna kill him because he's crazy. Yeah, I can't touch him. Oh well. Predator is pretty annoying. I'll book my licks when I get the chrono. Until then, she's not escaping my vote. Yeah. I feel like both the relics, chrono and Death Dealer both became much better. Damn, 120k. He hits like a maniac. And I didn't lock him. I'm gonna try petrifying him. I just gotta try something, you know. We gotta try. He didn't kill me, but he's got the veil. But I should be able to spread this. Yeah, GG's. What? Yeah, Predator is a pain. Real pain. I smoked a whale today. Could have been you or... Me? I could be the whale or could I be the one smoking? Which one? Am I the whale or the smoker? The whale, I was Captain Ahab. I'm the captain now. Alright, let me go get some water and then we'll set up for live arena. Be right back. All right. What we saying? What about more 2 with deflection then? What about more 2 with deflection? Does he land a block buffs? I mean, they've done something with the they've done something with the blocking, the landing of debuffs if it's after the ability. It's hard to kind of make out which champions will and which champions won't land debuffs. You know? There are some champions like Yuko who lands debuffs even if they have 2 turn. And then there's some champions that don't land debuffs on the hit. It's pretty weird. At least I have not been able to make sense of it. Since both hits try to debuff. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Asking because I have 2 deflection accessories for demons. Demons, huh? I was gonna say Kaima. Run Kaima. A1 open. A2. That's probably not it either. I'm gonna get the Petrify too, right? Yeah. Wow. What demons could run deflection? Karosa? Well, just running on licks. Run licks. Oh, do you guys have the I know nobody really is too excited, but it's my job to bring it to you guys anyway. The summon event. Don't worry, guys. Summon event. If you guys aren't planning, if you guys like, you know, you guys are free to play but would really love a He-Man, don't worry, Plarium's got you. You'll have a chance to pull your chance for him. Him, man. Oh, Vestel. I do like Vestel, but 15x is just a. It is not really a thing, is it? 15x is not really a thing, is it? Vestel is one of my most wanted. You'll have a bad chance of walking on your front porch and getting eaten by a shark, but that was juiced. Yeah, Vestel. Vestel is nice. 15x is trash. Yeah, 15x no good. Odd choice to put her in there. Yeah, I don't know what the plan here is. Maybe they're thinking about nukers. Because these guys look all like nukers too, right? So He-Man nuker, Vestel nuker, Kosk nuker, and use all of the Jade nuker. Looks like a DPS sort of 15x. How you buff a F-class champ and still keep him as an F and not buff the He-Man? Yeah, that was pretty much a mess up from Plarium. I'm not gonna lie. If they could found a way to make this event even worse. I don't know how they would have done it. But, you know, I don't know how they could have made this event worse. They should have buffed He-Man with multi-hits. They should have been like, we're tuning He-Man into a relevant champion in the current Mercurial meta. You know? Maybe just giving Mercurial at the start of the turn. Start the round with Mercurial or something. Funny Valentine, what's good? They want to put good champions into meaningless pools to drain resources, so you spend more money when the event comes to pull. I mean, when is this event? This is on the 22nd. Oh, so it's only tomorrow. I was like, maybe we'll get like a hero path event, but unlikely. You think it's bait? You're saying it's bait? It might be bait. She resisted me. How dare she? Strippy. Well, we're gonna have to try it. Oh no, we don't have to actually. Okay. %20 dodge. Love that for you. How did I decrease my cooldown? I don't know. That's weird. They only brought He-Man and Skeletor back because of the Master of the Universe movie coming out next month. I'm sure of it. Skeletor is allegedly buffed. Yeah, if you tell me that Skeletor was buffed, I wouldn't believe you, because he's still trash. They're master betas. They're Master of the Universe betas. There's no way they bring more to the collab later. At least I have another faction guarding bonus. True. It wasn't just Godforge. The release day was also the day the movie premiered. Was it the premiere for the movie? I know it's out in cinemas next month. Maybe I'm looking at the release date in the UK. Yeah, it's out on the 5th of June next month. But maybe the premiere of the movie where, like, you know, critics and actors come to watch it. Obviously, it could be earlier than that. The first critic premiere? I see. Yeah, I don't think I'm alone in saying the event feels very lackluster. If they planned it for the premiere day, they really should have seen this one coming. Like, I feel like it's a pretty dead event. It's pretty dead. Wait, hold on. Like, if they've been planning this for a while, they could have done a better job. Definitely lackluster. Yeah, it doesn't really hit hard at all. God damn, I got a lot of 6-star pieces here. I never get this much 6-star stuff. Don't care about Epic. Sold everything, nothing was good. Godforge movie, Master of the what did I miss? Master of the Universe. Yeah, Master of the Universe was premiered on the same day they launched the Raid collab. And obviously they would have known that for a long time, so we're saying that it was quite shocking if this was a pre-planned thing, and if Plarium thought that 3 years later, not 3 years, but like 2 years later, right? That 2 years later they could just release the champion and be like, yeah, that's fine. It's pretty delusional. Like, if they had that much time to really plan what they're gonna do. I mean, Mercurio's been out for like 6 months now. So, really makes you think, how did Plarium think that this would be a good idea? The Raid, He-Man Skeletor kicked off the same day as both Godforge game and the Masters of the Universe premiere. You know, the one reason why I feel like they didn't really want to affect... Not want to affect, but the only reason why I can think that they didn't think about Godforge is because if they thought about Godforge, they probably would do something better. If they were thinking about Godforge, I kind of am shocked that they haven't made a better effort at, like, sort of curving the enthusiasm to go play a different game. If they were doing that, they did such a bad job. But to be honest, you can't really say Plarium are competent either. So if you'd be like, oh, if they tried to do something to affect the outcome, they would have done a really good job. And at that point, you're just expecting Plarium to be competent, which is also wrong. So I can't even say that. So it's a double Uno reverse. That this might be on purpose. They might have tried it. They just failed spectacularly because of how incompetent they are at these things. But to be honest, like I said, it's not a bad thing to have downtime from a game. Not a bad time for any stretch of the imagination, especially after a 2x voids. There's a lot of people who are disenfranchised. So it's good that, you know, if people do chill out a little bit, you know, take their raid gameplay to 50% down. It's not a bad thing, right? Just take a break. It's all good. Raid ain't going nowhere. If you are now playing 50% less, it's all good. You know, just do something else, you know? It's nice and sunny outside. Go outside. Like I always say. Go outside. Who knew meta could change quickly with one update? Yeah, who knew with a big, massive set release like that, that the meta would change? Not Plarium, obviously. Not Plarium. God damn, even this dungeon diver, even this gear event tells me to go play a different game. It's crazy. Even this gear hunters is like, go play another game, bro. What are you doing here? It's like, you don't really need this crap, but we're gonna put it there anyway. Summon rush tomorrow. Nobody cares about the summon rush tomorrow. Yeah, dead right now. I'm playing God Forge a bit. It's pretty fun for a beta. Nice break from raid low. Yeah, I'm giving it a go too. I'm taking it out for a spin too. I'll run the ice column. I run everything to primal fragments. It's IGI right now. Oh, you get the frags. Yeah. Champion training. I can, bro, if this champion training, it's like they want people to go play Godforge. Not gonna lie. When I see what's going on in raid, it's kind of like they want people to go play other games. I'm not gonna lie, I actually do feel like they want us to go to something else with our time. Plarium's like, yeah, go outside. Plarium's like, stop playing the game, go outside. The devs are tired, they just want to sleep with their millions. Yeah, the devs are taking a month off. Devs taking some personal time. Like, we've done enough. We've been cooking. Let me make sure I'm geared for arenas. We'll run background Doom Tower. And we'll go do arenas. Boop. Harvest Jack is built, boys. Don't you worry. We buff Skeletor. What the fuck more do you want? Yeah, exactly. You guys just ask for too much. That's what the problem is. There are sharks on my front porch. I ain't going nowhere. Nice try, Hammerhead. Outside scares me. There is a 3% chance I stop playing right. Cooking at best, making a sandwich at best. I mean, they released Tection and 10x and 15x in. That's Plarium's version of cooking. I hit 874 this morning. I'm coming for you both. Nice. 874, you're on the come up. 472. 472. Will I finish on more or less points in arena? To be honest, when I get below 1320, right, I stop losing 9 points. I start losing 3 points, and my next fight's gonna be a bot. So it's gonna be interesting. Did you rip a Death Dealer? No, I ripped a wand. I ripped a wand. My Death Dealer got wanded. I bet they worked 3 weeks and 5 weeks off Kappa in chips. Rip the rip? Yeah, my rip was pretty rip. Is there any other announcements? Oh. Master of the Universe announcement. Yeah, not really much. Don't know what relics is no DD. Check HP. What HP did you land? if you're like around 50k HP, Kage's is good. I like Kage's. The champions that are lower than 50k HP die, and the champions who are more than 50k HP get ignored defense and also die. You know? I never seen Garol do less than 55k HP on the AoE, on the big nuke. The big nuke absolutely kills. Form 1 is 90, Form 2 is 70. Damn, 70 is a lot actually. 70 is a lot. 9-piece Mercury, you don't want wand neither. I mean, if you really are high HP, you can run Quencher too. Quencher could be quite good for damage. Purged Shadow. What else? That's really it. Don't really have many options myself. Pog matchup. I haven't gone around to Glyphinus, so she's kind of slow. I mean, as long as she's like 300-ish speed, it's fine. As long as like she's close to 300, it's good. In Mercury, you do want to go quick because you want to get that stack back. You know? Mythicals on the account that you're running, you probably got a plus 2. Quick it up, UDK and Harvishak, Arena Tag. Nice. UDK is OG GOAT, but the other boy is nice. All right, 3 points, nice and easy. Let's see what we get in the chest. Legendary, 6-star, 5-star. Ooh, not good. What's this? Not good. 5-star. Roll to 12. No. What about Helm? It's got speed and accuracy. What you got for me? One more. Nah, it's gone. Boom. Not 300, she's like 290. Plus 4. Plus 4, 6-star? Plus 4, 6-star. If she's plus 4, then it's hard to get Kage's going on her. But because mine is base, Kage's, if you're plus 4, your damage is probably going to be pretty solid. So at that point, you can run a bit something a bit defensive, like maybe a wand. But I don't really care. I don't really like wands on Mercurial champions. It's a bit overkill at that point. I for a guy with plus 4 Garol, plus 3 Bayek, and several other champions plus, I banned his Bayek, and I smoked that nerd. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Well, shit. I don't feel good about this. But if I get protected block debuffs, I'm happy. All I need is protected block debuffs to deal with Oscron and with Hilvi. But I do have the speed aura. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Oh. Ally attack. Okay. Not dead yet. Does he get an extra turn? No. She can try stripping. But she ain't gonna do no stripping. Damn, AoE Shatter is crazy work. AoE Shatter is definitely crazy work. An AoE could hurt. God damn. He actually wiped me there. The only reason why I lived is because of thing. Why the fuck are you moving? God damn. How is he moving so fast? He had no turn meter. I'm shocked. That's the second time Sarov has saved me in this fight alone. Aspect of Sarov saved me twice in the fight. I'm just really shocked that Sifi revived Garol with 100% turn meter and he just got there. Am I missing something? Short ball dwarf OP? Yeah, I don't know how he did that. That was some fucking wizardry. Like, his Hilvi revived, right? Hilvi revived him with how much turn meter? With 50% turn meter, right? And then my Sifi revived with 100% turn meter. And he just got there. That feels like cheating to me. No, 30% turn meter? Does Hilvi revive with 30? That was 50. Hold on, let me check again. That was 50-50. 50% is H. 50% is HP, 30% turn meter? Yeah, I'm shocked how he got there. I'm shocked how he got there. What the fuck did the hell he go? Yeah. You're saying she revives with 30% turn meter? Oh, 30% turn meter. Can somebody clip that? Someone clip that. His Hilvi revived, my CP revived with 100% turn meter, and he just got there. I don't know how he did that. That was some wizardry. He got turn meter beast from your turn meter revive. He wasn't running Life Harvest. I actually checked. He was running Aura Blessing. So I actually thought of that too, but he wasn't running Life Harvest. Is there a relic or gemstones that boost turn meter? But yeah, he boosted an insane amount of turn meter. I'm shocked. Let me go check his own passive. Maybe he's got some passive. I don't think he does, but let me see. I think he's just got the passive where more damage under stun, and he procs magics of Ireth when someone is killed, right? Won't put the skill on cooldown, so he strips and lands stuns. Yeah, he was surprisingly quick to get turn there. Kind of surprised that he managed to get there. I rewatched and he said Timothy Bus increased. Yeah, I don't know what it's from. Keep looking. I actually check in info. I actually check for Life Harvest, and I don't think I saw Life Harvest unless, like, you know, my eyes are deceiving me. But I actually check. Let me check too, actually, since the word is here. So if I go forward a bit, he was IP. Yeah, he was IP. Right, I check here. I come to check and I'm thinking, how the hell did this happen? That's crazy. Maybe there's gemstones or relics that boost her meter when you revive. But I can't think of many. Tell me to boost time. Solinar Hilvey. Go this. Go double lock. I'm pretty happy with this team. I could have taken Kutraxa into him, but he's got the double block revive. I'm not really trying to mess with that. Carnage. Ban Solinar. Like, you know. Not trying to fight Solinar. Zarkon, thanks so much for the prime, man. Thank you, thank you. Any shit. Dropping Hydra and Filba plus Railgun. Didn't get the memo. Yeah, what's good, man? Thank you so much for the thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. He did dodge, so he still has his ability, which I am quite scared about. Oh, never mind, he's dead. Never mind, GG's. No dodging. You gotta dodge, you gotta dodge. You can't be not dodging. Ask your friend. Damn, I'm somehow on an 8-win streak. You're good at the game. Almost. Even after 1320? How many points are you on? Have you broken 1400 yet? Have you broken 1400? Or are you still in 1320 hell? Oh, it's Valet. We fought Valet. Valet was our first fight today. We managed to get the win, but it wasn't easy. 1400-ish, so I'll take that as a no. I'll take that as a no. Glacier, yeah, this is the problem, right? I want to take Utrexa, but I can't. Harima? Or maybe this guy. Yeah. Ban this. He bans Garol. I mean, I am happy with taking just Embreeze into this. I'm A-okay with that. I don't mind it too much. Okay, I got a lock, but nothing on dude. Tell me to reduction, or do I just go for the nuke? Chainbreaker? No, cage. Okay. We go for the nuke. HP swap? Nah. What? God damn. Some kills would have been nice. If I had a kill, he would have died. God damn. Oh, no petrify neither. No. This is going south. Oh, and he has nuke too. And he... Oh! Okay, I need to pick him up. He needs to come back. Enfeeble. Okay, there is a chance. I need to land this petrify. Oh, wand. Fear. You're scared. Okay, I don't get anything. We don't get anything this fight. Nothing for us. Nothing for us this fight. Well, what can you do? You need to proc something, you know? You can't just proc nothing and win. You gotta proc something. I procced nothing. The wand on Nice. Not killing was pretty bad. If I get a single kill, if we don't weak hit here, we kill him in the crosses. God damn. Tough fight. Tough one. My new clame, Valet. I see. Nice. Watch Cocaine Bear and came prepared. Baba Yaga. How is he down to such low HP after changing forms? That's what I don't get. Maybe my cage hit? Maybe the cage hit took him that low? Pretty strange. GG's, yo, GG's. Was that you, Padalero? Jesus, man. Thanks all. Now I feel better about myself. Losing to level 80s. I got you, man. Zark, I got you, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's why I did it, of course. Oh, he doesn't like the poisons. He don't like the poisons. Yeah, he knows if he goes into the block revive, it's going to be long. This is actually gives me advantage because my CP boosts. I don't think this is a Mercurial or bias. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It is 3-star, so it could be Mercurial. No, yeah, okay. Okay. I was just checking. Just checking. How many hits have I had? 3 hits. So is it the 4th hit that does the big damage reduction? I think it is, right? So this one's going to be the massive damage reduction. Yeah. And she countered and we increased cooldown. Let's see. I don't... Can she do it? Am I worried about this solo attack-based champion? Decrease cooldown? We don't care. Poison? Hold this. Damage reduction this. Boom. 138. I'm telling you, man, the poison pick. You guys sleeping on the Cavalax. The poison pick is real. The poison pick. GG's, GG's. Who is the best mythical champion in the game? Ooh. Oh. Chat, help me out. I don't have many, chat. Who's the best? Nias with Zibia? Sabro? It's close, yeah. Sabro is ahead. Sabro maybe. Crixia. Ooh. Galathea, Theodosia still OP supports. They are OP supports. They are OP supports, it's true. That's such a hard question, man. I'm gonna say Sabro. I'm gonna say Sabro because lockout plus DPS is basically like 80% of the game. Like CC plus DPS, good into Mercurial, good into Stone Skin, locks out everything. I'm gonna say Sabro. I'm gonna say Sabro is the best mythical in the game. But it's a tough question. It's not easy. And I don't think by a lot neither. I don't think like Sabro's heads and shoulders above everybody else. I think she's better than everyone, but it is still close to Nias and Theodosia and Galathea. I think those champions are still very, very good and close to her, but she's got to be my number one. I've yet to pull a good support. Yeah, not Mercurial, sorry. The good supports are basically from Mythicals. 6-star, if you've got our bias, then 6-star is good. And then after that, it's just Galathea and Theodosia. Nias is sort of like a support too, but he's not really like... He's not the best support, you know? More nukes. Got more nukes. This team looks nasty, by the way. This team looks nasty. This team looks nasty. Yeah, this looks... I don't like this at all. He's not running any mythicals, but... Pelops, Solinar, Predator, and Mavara, I might have just lost. This team is nasty work. Giga Chad Pelops, yeah, I am not okay with this. I am not happy right now. I lost my 11-win streak, got destroyed by a death dealer. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Cyril saved her. Cyril saved her. Increase accuracy. I don't think we do increase accuracy here. Boom, 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 boom. He's gonna get a buff, right? He's gonna get a buff because I don't really have... I can give him more buffs, but I don't really want to do that. He didn't kill, and he doesn't have a cleanse. AoE or change forms. Let me change forms. She used her revive too. Oh, you can't be serious, man. Fucking idiot. Wait, how come she did that back to back? That's insane. That's actually... Getting unkillable is insane. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty insane. Yeah, okay. Getting unkillable is crazy work. Yeah, how did she get back around to a revive so quickly? That's what I want to know. Alright, GG's. Fucking hate Solinar. I actually hate Solinar so much. He got unkillable because we tried to land necrosis on him. So dumb. So dumb. Cactimus. What's the use of Harvest Jack? He's good into Mercurial, and he's good into Stone Skin. He's got AoE Strip, and he's got 2 AoEs. If you pair it with Fabian or any other AoE champion, you basically have complete Stone Skin, or sorry, complete Mercurial Strip. So he's in there. He's in there for sure. Yeah, that last team was nasty, but losing to RNG like that is pretty nasty. Did anybody answer how come Movara was able to do back-to-back revives? Stormcaller Solana, yeah, nutty. Solana with a hot dog? Wow. Jack in deflection destroys all Mercurial stacks. No, yeah, you can run Jack in deflection too. He's pretty good there too. I could have gone Kutraxa, but I don't have a stop for the block revive. Kutraxa and then ban this guy was probably the play. But now that I've taken Harima, it's going to have to be this. The best ban for him is obviously Sifi, but let's see if he does that. Or if he does something else. Because Sifi's what's really gluing this together. Thinking about going into the lock. Yeah, I'm going to go into the lock. Yeah, he's gone for the ban on the Gorol. That's fair enough. I was expecting pretty much to have to fight locked out. You know, not how I like doing fights, but it is what it is. I would love to go before the Fabian, but that's probably not going to happen. I would like to get at least block debuffs, but... Oh, okay. She is protection, so I'm hoping for block debuffs protected. 2 of my champions didn't land block protected. But it's okay, they kept their stone skin. Could be worse. Fabian's gonna stay alive because of Donny passive. And let's see, counterattack there. Okay. Get rid of this. Block damage, single target plus counterattack. No reset just yet, but he's gonna have it. AoE probably. Yeah. And that's GG's. He does so much damage, it's so stupid. He does so much damage. Yeah, not much here. Wop. Reset. Oh god, he's made it there. Increased speed is pretty good too. GG's. Yeah, I should have gone Kutraxa and banned his lock. That way we have Kutraxa plus something else, but he probably still bans the girl. Pretty nasty champions. Nice to see though that the last 2 guys we fought, one guy was running Pelops and this guy I guess was running Hecaton. Hecaton is not really like 5-head or anything, but I guess Hecaton plus the Ame play is kind of nice, right? They had very like different playstyles than what you normally see, so that's rated. Mavara had the polytype. Thank you, Lone Hero. That makes sense. Polytype Mavara is pretty smart actually. Valet here, GG's. You clapped me twice before. GG's, Valet. Good fight, man. Megaton is a good blanket pick. Yeah, he's pretty comfy. I feel like into a lockout probably not as good. So if that last guy came into me and I picked first, I think he has a bit of a problem. But, you know, since he took the Fabian, it's kind of tough. You're going to be having fun against JS. He's got Dread Bomb. Polytype on Niame, pretty fun for sure. Wait, did I just DC? What happened? I'm so worried. Chat, are we still live? Because I've been having a bit of a nightmare with the streams going down. But I don't think this is on my end. I think he's probably either roping or his internet connection's not great. But it doesn't look like it's me. You good? All right, good. Are you pulling up shards for anything specific? You piling up shards for anything specific? Solana, I just pulled for Tection. I pulled like 200 and I didn't get it. Not 200, like 170-ish, and I didn't get it. So, yeah, I've kind of pulled my shards already. But Solana and Tection will be two things I'll be pulling for. From non-voids, Vestel is pretty nice. Glissia is also pretty nice. Probably two of my most wanted from non-voids. I know Vestel is a 15x tomorrow, but I don't have that many shards. I don't have that many shards. Why push when I fight +4 Bayek, +4 Galathea, +3 Marius, and I'm not going into the other two, and we at 1330. Everybody's at 1330. Like this guy, JS, he's at 1478. He's roping the life out of me. He is roping the life out of me, but it's fine. I don't mind. He's probably like, you know, I don't know what to say. Maybe he had to run to the toilet, or maybe he's DC'd. Maybe he DC'd. He hasn't really done anything. Maybe he has the bug pick. Yeah, I actually do think he's DC'd. I don't think any of these picks are manual. I think these are just auto picking now. He's picking pretty well though. His AI is picking pretty well. It's pulling 6-star mythicals and empowered mythicals. I got double lock. Could have seen the Kutraxa here too, but I would have to ban the Emrys for that. AI picks on champion based on power. I think it's more so like the mythical, right? It's the order of where your champions are. Yeah, unfortunate. I think he either DC'd or he forgot that he queued up. And then he lost 9 points, which is unfortunate. Crixia just locked up my entire team with Glissia on there. That will happen. That will happen, but at least you can steal buffs and land freeze, right? I don't know if you got Chrono on her or if you've got Chrono at all, but even hit my Predator got 50-53 times and 60% event. Yeah, that's pretty tough. Keck, get wrecked. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. But she's still the pick though. I've seen the champion, she's still the pick. Okay, I don't need to go this hard. I don't need to go cow, do I? His RB might outspeed my Fabian, which is the worry. So the ban is RB, and if the ban's RB, then it's not Poison Boy. I can't wait for this Predator to kill me through my Harima. That's gonna be so much fun. I need to run something that's gonna keep my Harima alive, but maybe like bolster defense. Need to give my Harima bolster defense or something because these boys, these predator boys are nasty with it. These predator boys are nasty with it. They don't get locked out and then they just AoE smack my entire team. I have her in Kage's, and Kage's has one circular spot. Okay, he quit. Why did he quit? He could have beat me. He could have won. He had a predator. I'm surprised. Surprised he quit. Maybe he thinks I got double lock, so I'm gonna cook him. Game recognized game. Aura win. My account is cursed. You cursed with the unlucky evades. Your Glacier can't evade the lock, your Predator can't evade the hits. Your 3% keeps sprocking, you know? Shit Mercurial gear, the most disgusting thing in the game. Oh, like you don't like it when people run Mercurial, but it's not good, but it wins anyway? that could be annoying, yeah. When you lose to someone's account because they just got Mercurial gear and nothing else, but they still won. That is infuriating. Alright, time to pull out the Kutraxa. Kutraxa's been on the backbenches for too long. She finally gets the time to play. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna try to save it? Okay, no. Go away. Go away, go away. Go away, I don't want to see you. This could be problematic. But this Bavara's got no soul, so I don't know if she's gonna be high resistance enough. Oh. Out of everyone, Carnage is the one with the resists. Alright. Alright. Mavara. The Carnage still has... Oh, was that counterattack? The Carnage still has his abilities because he didn't lock. Okay, he changed the forms anyway. This guy is... Yeah, he doesn't really have much of a chance here, I'm not gonna lie. This is quite dark. Wait. Okay, this is so silly. The Kutraxa needs to be fixed. Because this Marius has already been revived, but he's not here. Can I click on him? No, I can't click on him. Okay. Yeah, the Marius is already out. And the counterattack was already done. Marius is already here. They need to sort this out, man. I know indie devs and everything. But come on, man. Can you please... Okay, something's happening. My Kutraxa's gonna kill everything. They really need to fix this stuff. They really need to test it before putting it out. I'm sick and tired of logging bugs. The game is like 3 steps ahead of where you see it is, and you can't even act. Even though you know where it should be, you can't do anything. When Kutraxa revives and does the A1, it counts as like... It counts as like it's not happened. Nothing interacts with it. That's why I'm looking for a new game and we'll show him the longer finger. You have been playing the game for a very long time, Yoroktor. You haven't taken a break in ages. This is a good time for you to take a break, I'm not gonna lie. I always say to you, take Live Arena off, but Live Arena's done. Master of the Universe is dead. You might need to get a mental health break in. You know? You have like a serious need for a break. You do dislike the game quite a bit. You do dislike the game quite a bit. You do complain a lot. I mean, it's valid criticism. I'm not saying you're making shit up. The game definitely deserves the criticism. But you also could do with a break. I dislike what they did with the game. Yeah. I think when you've been playing the game for so long, it does come to a point where you like romanticize how things used to be. You know, I like old raid. Old raid used to be so much better. It's gone downhill now. Okay, this is dark. I'm gonna get locked out here. Streamer saying you talk to the fire, go outside, get some fucking back in the game. No, I don't think he's toxic. Just because I know where he's coming from, right? I see his frustration with the game and where the game's at. I don't think he's toxic. I think he complains about the game. He doesn't really be like, oh, why are you playing this game? You know? Because as a streamer, I see a lot of toxicity. And when it's directly directed at me, right? When it's directed straight at me, then I'd be like, okay, bro, like, you need to calm down. But if someone's just complaining about the game, like, you know, it is what it is. I don't mind. Hey, streamer man, you suck potatoes. No! Only if you killed Carnage there. GG's. Me and Oath both took a year off. We're not talking about things we haven't lived through. That's true. We have taken a while off. And I do come back to a lot of people being like, this and that. Here comes Nightshade. Bye-bye stream. Here comes Nightshade. Bye-bye stream. I better not beat him, otherwise I'm gonna get fucking DC'd. Here comes Nightshade. Last time we fought, I was on Insidious's account. I almost like beat him. My stream went down. So I'm not even gonna try this time. I'm just gonna throw the fight. You get mad when you lose. Yeah, that's the main part, right? It's not really a problem. Are you competing with whales? Is when you lose and you blame yourself, you say you're not good enough or your account's not good enough or this and that, or like make excuses. Just be like, the whale spent a percentage more, right? Or I've spent the fraction of the whale has spent. And that's what's leading to the loss. And if you see that and you be like, that's fair enough, you know, because that's the game we play. You know, you try your best, you be competitive. If you lose to someone who's got better champions than you, it is what it is. Do you consider me a whale? Why does it matter what I consider a whale or not? Why does it matter to you whether I consider you a whale or not? You need to consider yourself a whale or non-whale. What I think doesn't matter. If you ask me again, I will tell you. If you ask me again, I will tell you. But it doesn't matter whether I consider you a whale or not. Whether you consider yourself a whale or not. Like, I don't know how much money you make. Right? I don't know how much money you make. You know? Like, there's nothing wrong with whaling in the game. It's just when it's dangerous and you're doing it irresponsibly. Like, spending money on the game is perfectly fine. I actually encourage people to spend money on games. Not in raid because monetization is like shite. I wouldn't encourage people spending money in raid, but I always encourage people to spend money on their hobbies. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I kind of need to lock in. I do kind of need to lock in a little bit. Money make or money spend? Money make, right? I don't know how much money you make, so spending is like irresponsible when you don't make enough but you're spending a lot. But if you make a lot of money and you spend a lot of money, then that's fine, right? I don't think there's a problem with whaling. I don't think there's a problem with whaling. As long as it's a responsible spending, I think it's perfectly fine. The only time it's a problem is when you're like spending money you don't have, right? And I don't think anybody's doing that, but if you're doing that, that's a problem. But if you don't do that, it's perfectly fine. Spend all the money you want. No biggie. Don't want to lose the stone skin, huh, buddy? Don't want to lose the stone skin, do ya? You like that stone skin, don't ya? That shield is protected. That shield is protected. Could I kill him? He is locked, so he's not going to get more buffs. I could kill him. I really do want to kill him, but let's go here first. Revive. Revive's not good to us. If I change forms, I get a wand. I don't know why I'm trying, honestly. Decrease cooldown? Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying. This is like... this is pretty doomed. 210 stone skin. Fuck. Block debuffs is 1 turn too many. Steel is 10 meter. No, GG's. GG's. Oh, I did say I was going to throw the fight, so... Juiced on Bayek? Yeah, the ally protection was 1 turn too many. What we saying? Oh damn, the spending conversation went crazy. A wise person once told me, oh, if you only buy the good packs, then you are still free to play. Please don't tell me I said that. Please don't tell me I said that. There's no way I said that. Okay, okay. I'm thinking about the craziest things I've said, and that's like too crazy for me. I wouldn't have said that. A wise person once told me, if you only buy the good packs, then you are still free to play. That's a crazy statement. I was worried for a second. Whenever someone says a wise guy once told me, I think they're sarcastically saying me. I spent more than I should have, but will slow down. Yeah. As long as like if you do end up spending more than you should, it's not the end of the world. Like, you know, you make some cutbacks and you can recover from it. Don't like doom over it, but try not to spend too much is what I would say. Don't, like, if you have spent too much, it's not like fucking over. Like if you spend a bit too much more than you should have, you can make some cutbacks, you know. Just don't go out to eat for like a week. Don't order takeaway. I know I spent a ton of money, like IRL. I spent a ton of money. I don't spend a lot in raid. I did spend quite a bit in raid for boys for Tection, and I did feel sick, just like a lot of the community did as well. A lot of people in the community spent for the Tection event, and we all felt pretty bad afterwards. A lot of people in my DMs, a lot of people even in my stream were like, "Fucking hell, we spent." Some people like, "We spent and we won." So it's okay, but you know, now I'm not gonna do it again. And some people like, damn, we spent and we didn't get, right? And to everybody, like to me, I'm a streamer, right? So I have to, like, I'm not saying my DMs are open for counseling, but it is my job as a streamer to like make sure people don't like, you know, just despair over the game and just basically quit the game left and right? Because if everybody quit the game, it will be bad for me, right? And even knowing that, I still encourage people to play other games because I know having a healthier community is better than having an addicted community, right? So there is a balance between everything. But spending is a massive problem in the game, and you should be very careful when you're spending in the game, you know? Having said all that, you should be very careful when spending in the game. And again, like I said, if you do feel like you spend a little bit too much, it's okay. Just do some cutbacks first in raid. Stop spending too much in raid, and also cut back a little bit in real life too. I'm not getting through this Solinar. This Solinar ally protection stuff is pretty crazy. Yeah, I'm actually just dead. Like, Solinar just done A1s. Not much I can do. Tell me about it. I wanted Bayak and I got nothing. Yeah, Bayak's another one of those. Obviously, like, the main blame isn't with you guys. It's not you guys' fault that you spent too much. The game is predatory. It is. If you did spend a lot of money, it's not just your fault. The game is very predatory. As a CC, I tell you this now. The monetization system is predatory. One of the reasons why I'm heavily against like spending money, or the reason why I don't spend my money willingly in the game, even for things like I could reason with, like Forge Pass, the smaller Forge Pass, I could be like, I'll spend $20, I can afford it. Or the only thing I buy is like gems, right? Monthly gems. The reason why I don't like the game is because of the monetization being so predatory. So am I a whale? Yes, you are a whale. You are a whale. You are 100% a whale. Could it Tection? So I invest my money in Lotto now. Yeah, a lot of people were, like I said, a lot of people were unfortunately unable to get Tection, and it pissed off a lot of people. I mean, Tection is a champion that is always going to be in the game. I think it's more predatory with what they did with Bayak, right? Bayak was a lot more predatory in the sense that he's time limited, he's gonna go away and never come back, and there's no guaranteed way to get him. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing time-gated content. It actually rewards players for being active players and all that stuff, but you gotta make it guaranteed. You can't have time-limited champions as not guaranteed. It just makes, like, you know, the spending habits go crazy for players, right? People are either gonna get him or they're gonna leave the game when they don't. Assassin Creed collab will come back after He-Man. Do you think they're gonna buff him? Which assassin do you think they're gonna buff? The worst one, slightly? Honestly, the best way to do it is to set a budget and stick to it. Think about it, what you're okay spending for entertainment, and then don't ever waver. Yeah, it's true. If you set a budget for your entertainment, gaming, and also like watching movies or your Netflix or whatever else you want to throw in there, you can definitely set a budget that way. Without Krakens or whales, this game would die. That's why we are getting champions and events on a weekly basis. That's not true. I think if you remove the Krakens from the game, it'd be problematic, but I don't think it'd be more problematic if you remove every free-to-play player from the game. Right? We make this argument to ourselves, and we basically justify Plarium's chase for the bag around the fact how important whales are. They're not that important. They're really not that important. Like, a whale isn't more important than the free-to-play players. If you gather all the whales together and gather all the players who log into the game every single day, do their dailies on 3 different accounts, all the metrics from all those players are as vital to the game's longevity and the game's like life than whales are. Whenever we say that, whenever we say whales are too important, we immediately make Plarium also double down on that. It's riprad. I see. It's riprad. Free to play, keep the servers running and making sure Plarium gets paid. I'm being sarcastic. I don't know why you're saying you're being sarcastic. I think that's fair to say. I don't know where the sarcasm is. I actually do think free to play players are a massive. Free to play players are the lifeblood of the game, right? Like, whales can be in and out. The free-to-play players have been playing the game for ages. The metrics of the free-to-play players, the hours free-to-play players put into the game. All right? You can't be like, oh, yeah, you know, they don't matter. So I don't know where your sarcasm is. Saber Enjoyer, Riprad. He's going turtles on me, right? I feel like he's going turtles on me. Which all makes 0 money. You think a game that has like players logging into it isn't important because you think it makes 0 money? Is that what your argument is? You're saying that players logging in and playing the game every single day, the downloads that the game gets, and the amount of like metrics they get from like players playing the game actively is irrelevant? I think the Saber was Stone Skin. The fact that we talk about Plarium Raid as a game, while it's literally a casino company, yes. I mean, it's also literally a game too. That's why we talk about it as a game, because that's what it is. It is literally a game. So you can't be like, no, it's a casino company first. No, it's a game first, run by casino people, but it's still a game, right? The elements of what brings a game together still applies to it. Even if you're running it as a casino, it's still a game. Casino are games. Casino are games, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like not everybody argues in good faith. I feel like people have their mindsets. People are very elitist in Raid as well. You know, there's people I've known for a long time as well. Very, very elitist, very much. The only people that are important, the only people that matter are whales. And those are like they're firmly held like convictions too. They don't just like think that, they actually fucking believe that wholeheartedly. In not just like playing the game, in everything they do. I don't agree with that. Oh shit, my Mercurial just fell off. Oh, never mind. Wait, is Riprad gonna lose again? Reality shift? Shit, he's gonna beat me. I'm gonna lose. I do have Swift Parry. He's got Unkillable for 2 turns? What the hell? Carnage. Carnage not gonna do much. The Raphael hitting hard. +4 6-star Raphael getting it done. I mean, he locked me out, so he really shouldn't be at this point. He's gonna have the lock. Maybe I can counter him. Not enough. I don't have the AoE neither. And Raphael's gonna take me out. GG's. But the goal of Plarium is to make a fantastic game or make revenue for shareholders. I mean, yeah, making revenue for shareholders isn't just extract whale for every ounce of their pennies. There's different way to monetize, and this is what I mean. I don't. What do you think? I want Plarium to make no money? You think that's my argument? You think I'm like, oh man, Plarium are predatory because they want to make money? Is that what you think I'm doing? Like, whenever you say to players there's a better way to monetize, they were like, oh, you don't want Plarium to make any money. Oh, you fucking stupid. No, we're like, yes, Plarium should make money, but there is something that is called predatory monetization, which we have in the game. I want whales to spend money, right? I want whales to spend money. I want whales to have more shit when they spend money. Like, I don't know how you can basically say, no, streamer man, what you're asking for is ludicrous. I want whenever whales spend, I want them to get more shit, not less shit. How can you be like, yeah, no, whales are too important? Like, yeah, whales are important, but we want when whales spend, we want them to have more things, right? Whenever the low spender spends, I want them to have more things. I want the game to be better. I want the monetization to be better. It's got nothing to do with Plarium making money. I'm not like, why is Plarium making money? I'm saying, why is Plarium being predatory with their monetization, right? And then everybody twists it like, it's either you make money from a game or you don't make money from a game. And they reduce the argument entirely. And then we can't have a nuanced argument because people be like, free-to-plays on one side and whales to the other side. And then we just fight with each other, you know? Everybody get your swords out. On that part, you are correct. But the point was, if Plarium cared about free-to-plays, people know. Or am I just getting old? The point is where Plarium cared about free-to-play, people or no. Yeah, you're saying that Plarium doesn't care about free-to-plays, and the only way to make money is to basically squeeze the whales harder and harder, and I disagree. I don't think that's a way to do it. I don't think that's a good way to do it. I think that's a pretty bad way to do it. And your argument is the only goal is to make money. And even if we say the only goal is to make money, there is better ways to make money. There is a way you can build a community better and still make same amount of money, if not more money. I said this yesterday. Whenever somebody makes a little bit of money, or when somebody makes a lot of money, let's say, they would always be like, whatever this person does, they're doing it correctly. Because why? Because they're making a lot of money. Not that they could be making more money if they did it better, or they would be able to make a better overall monetization. They'd just be like, no. They're making money. They're making a lot of money. Therefore, they are correct. Right? It's a very elitist way of thinking about things. If you think people who are rich are smart and intelligent all the time, that's where that thinking comes from. As literally, if you think making money is always on merit, it's not true. Like, look at some of the richest people in the world. Look at some of the richest people in the world. Again, this is why I say, when you come from a biased standpoint, or when you come from a biased thinking, and like you only put importance on like big whales and big spenders, you are going to have this understanding. Most rich people are just entitled pricks. I mean, entitled pricks can be intelligent too. Right? That's not the argument. The argument is just because you're making money, you're not correct. Just because you're making a lot of money, you're still not correct. It doesn't, you know, it's not that linear. That's my argument. My argument is Plarium, yes, they make a lot of money. Yes, they should make a lot of money, but they shouldn't be predatory. That's what I'm saying. I just want the whales to have more, the low spenders to have more, the free-to-plays to have more, the game to be more balanced and less predatory. I would say most giga rich are not super crazy smart. Yeah, I would say below average intelligence for most of them. I don't know, maybe having a lot of money does something to your brain. I don't know. Maybe having a lot of money makes you out of touch. But yeah. So rich people are lucky. Yeah. Yes, a lot of rich people are lucky. Now, there are some people who made their money from nothing. That's different. We're talking about inheritance. We're talking about a lot of people who come into wealth, and also a lot of people do get rich and from nothing can also be from luck, and it's more likely that they were lucky, you know. A lot of times because of lucky, because of family, yes, and also sometimes making a lot of money, like crypto, right? Crypto, Bitcoin, massively right place, right time, and also predatory. Also predatory rug pulls and everything else. As you guys know, it's well documented on the internet. A lot of rug pulls in crypto billionaire schemes and stuff. But yeah, we get away from the main issue. We get away from the main issue is that whales aren't the only important players in the game, and the free-to-plays definitely have a lot of power as well in what happens in the game. You can say they don't care, they don't want to listen, but when you're doing collabs and Plarium are going out, do you think those companies don't do their research on what the community is like in raid, or what the situation like is in raid? Absolutely, they will. They will look at the numbers as well, right? They look at the numbers, they look at the metrics of whether it's active game or not. But it makes harder for Plarium. It makes it massively harder for Plarium to strike these deals if there's issues in the community, or if there's a lot of vocal sort of distaste for Plarium. It might not stop it because money talks at the end of the day, but it does make it a lot more difficult. That guy who paid to call himself the CEO of a company, that guy, yeah. Damn, he could have just banned this. Why did he ban that? If money talks, I'm calling the cops because there is a deception in the house. Did I lock him too? I think I locked him. Yeah, I did. Voodoo. Oh, voodoo. Did I lock him or did he counter me? He might have countered me, but his damage is probably not that high. In Petrify, resisted. Yeah, I might have gotten lucky a little bit over here. I don't know if I can kill him. This guy looks like he was in reaction. Let me do this. What's this? Chainbreaker. Wasn't able to kill Galathea, but we procced his passive. What if I have triple debuff? Okay, he didn't cleanse. Good. Come on, proc it. Proc that fear. You know you want to. Let's counterattack. Double weak hit. I'm gonna need to sleep him. Oh, he procced it. And he's Zibia too, so not really a lot going on. Block damage? No, he's going for the nuke and he stunned me. GG's. GG's. Not really able to get there. He countered, but did weak hit? Yeah, the weak hit plus the ignore defense being reduced means that no big damage. Yeah, tough there. Voodoo again? Okay, let's try second time. He goes first. Let's see what his pick is. If he goes with that. I was gonna say if he goes, he banned Kutraxa. Maybe we take an early Kutraxa. I'm a big believer in whatever your opponent pick bans, that should be early pick. Maybe he builds his team around playing into Kutraxa now, but we'll see what he does. 306 out of 13, 20 hypers. Nice. It's going pretty similar to what he did last time. Double lock. Double lock, huh? He doesn't run any immunity or any stone skin mercurial on his Nias. He just runs reaction. I wonder if I could run Carnage into him. Maybe he's triple reaction. But it would be funny if I block revived him with Kutraxa. He's really thinking about it now. I mean, it's got to be pretty much the same. Nice Glycia, I'm expecting. Bayek and Nias. I was thinking about Carnage before. I could keep going it. Ban Nias. If he bans Carnage, I don't really have much. Go roll. Killing the +4 would be tough. He's probably going to ban this. Yeah, it's quite tough. It is quite tough. Must be Bayek. He's probably going to ban Kutraxa. Voodoo. You saying if this man were a pony, he would only have one trick? No. But I did guess what he was gonna do, but he didn't take Glycia, I guess. I did say he's gonna take Glycia, but he didn't. Okay. A lock apart from him. Same again. Boost turn meter. Provoke. I'm gonna go for a third lock here. God damn, he dodged 3 lodges. Out here dodging triple lock. Like a chad. Dodging triple lock. Only 1 kill. God damn, he lived it. Fear. Nice. Okay, who are we sleeping? Pick him up. Pick him up and go for the petrify. He's Chainbreaker, right? Yeah. I don't think I can land the debuff here. If he dodges, I don't get it. Okay, thank God. You're scared? 2 turns scared? 2 turns scared? 2 turns scared? I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need that scared. Nice. I'm gonna need an ally attack here too. Nice. Oh no, Chainbreaker, let's go. It's gonna be tough. Because he is Zibia. AoE or yeah. Counterattack? That's bad. That's really bad. Alright, GG's. GG's. We tried it. We tried it. Couldn't get it through. Too tough. Too tough. Pretty close. Pretty close. I need that Death Dealer. Nice with Zibia is pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Nice with Zibia. There's triple loss again. Great. Now I fight her and she stops the whole lockout. But mine's ass. Fuck this game. Yeah. Glicia's lock is pretty insane. Or Glicia's unlock or counter lock is pretty strong. Counter lock Glicia is pretty strong. If I had it, I would run out. If I had her, I would definitely run her. You know? Run her into Fabian and also pick Yumiko. Put fastest gear on Yumiko. And then just don't ban him. You need a third DPS and utility DPS like Carnage and Harima. Yeah, I was missing the third DPS. Picking the Yumiko there was probably not it. Since he's so scared of the Kutrexa, I should probably go with the third DPS there rather than the double lock. But you see, like that Predator, I triple locked the Predator and it didn't work. So I guess I shouldn't take more than one. You're right. More reason not to take triple lockout because it doesn't work. Doesn't matter how many times you try. Did you play games when you were younger? Nintendo PS1 and so? Yes, I had a PS1. I had a PS1 when I was younger. Played Mortal Kombat on it. I used to play on Sega before I got a PS. I used to play Sonic on Sega. And then on PS, I used to play MK. Used to play Crash Bandicoot. But my all-time favorite game, the other day, it kind of reminded me, like my all-time favorite game, the one game I used to go back to a lot to play, is this super niche like RPG game, like old school turn-based RPG. It's called Legend of Legaia. I think I've mentioned it on stream before. It's a super niche game. Like, you guys probably wouldn't have heard of it. Somebody in here has probably heard of it. It's called Legend of Legaia. It was kind of like it was Final Fantasy, but like Western version. And obviously, because of the FF games were so popular back then, that game kind of didn't get the love it deserved. But not for me though. I love the shit out of that game. I played that game a ton. Even recently, I would go back to it, but I haven't checked it out in quite a while. Big Easy. I know that game? No, you don't. No, you don't. Sure. Trading my Glicia with 5-star soul for your Yumiko? Yep. No, we wouldn't go that far. We wouldn't go that far. God damn, look at this. We turtle up. Ban this. Goku Traxa. It's fine. If he wants to go triple support, then I'll go triple nuke. Whenever I see someone run Donnie plus Crixia plus another support, I'm like, this guy's doing too much. This guy's doing too much. Is he gonna outspeed me at least? This is gone. Maybe his Donnie is faster than his Crixia. Maybe. He doesn't even have a revive. He doesn't have a revive. Oh, Lord have mercy. He's not even faster than me. All that. All that. All that chest. All that chest. Oh, he should have gone for lock actives. Unlock. That's cool, but he doesn't have a lock on me. I get block debuffs. Is Cecilia gonna kill me? No, right? Cecilia ain't doing nothing. Cecilia ain't doing nothing. Oh, decreased debuff duration. All right, Cecilia, what you got for me? What you got for me? What you gonna do? All right. You killed Crixia. Well done. Oh, no, it's actually her. Oh, no. What now? The reset? All right. Boop. Should I pick him up? No point picking him up. Boom. The reset. Let me try and stealing something. Nope. Let me try killing something. Oh, close. Almost had her. Bop. Did you have ignore unkillable? No. Alright. Can I get a turn, please? I think... I don't know. I don't know if I've proc the passive yet or not. But Crixia is going to proc the passive, and the others are going to melt. Oh, Lord, have mercy, she died. What happened? That's pretty tough. I mean, this is a level 94 account. I shouldn't really be too mean. It was a level 94 account. Maybe he was thinking, okay, I get it. I get what he was going for. Maybe he was thinking about, like, just a glass cannon approach. With Cecilia and other stuff. Isn't she a support and has a damage blessing? No, Cecilia can do some damage. Cecilia can clap. Cecilia can definitely clap. Alright, I'm 1327. I haven't really done much moving. 1327. 30k ranking at level 94. What a monster. 1314. Yeah, a lot of points. A lot of points. A lot of points. What's this, Gyazo? Some fun action? What's this? Oh, nice cake. Who you been fighting, huh? You're on your way up to 1320. You got plenty time still. What's that? A week left to get to 1320? Yeah, that's like a couple of weeks. You got so much time. Doki, Gaspot, and Solinar. Damn, you're using the Nell. Let me share. You're using the Nell, Cardio. A lot of Cardio. Cardio is nice. Triple hit A1, double hit A1, plus the Predator. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Here we go, let's test my RNG. He got all but the Carnage. It's not a problem, take my time. Yeah, Solinar gets buff while he's under Stone Skin. Yeah, if you try to debuff Solinar and the debuff gets blocked by Stone Skin, he would still get a buff. It's pretty balanced. Solinar is pretty fun to play. I do like the players running Solinar under Necro Protection. That's insane. Necro Protection Solinar is actually a problem. Like, it's actually nutty. A good way to fight lockouts. A great way to fight lockouts. If I get a Solinar, I got the 6-star for him. you know. I have all the great champions, but nothing to go with them. Yeah. All right. How did you get that? I pulled it from the last Swift Parry accessory event that they did. The Swift Parry accessory, the event that they did. I was like, let me get some. Let me get me some. All right, folks, we're gonna call it there for today. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Folks on YouTube, thank you so much for chilling. Sub to the channel if you guys are new. If you guys haven't subbed to the stream already, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. Come through. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Normal time, 4 p.m. is when we go live. So come through and we'll stream up again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a lovely rest of your day. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow, chat. Peace.